Mm. Alright. Where the hell does one even get that key? Really? It has to be a random jacket? Oof. Mm. 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 Meow. Mm. Mm. All right. Mm. Well, well. Let's pop this up. Let's play some video games while we wait for one of our co-hosts to arrive. Uh-oh. that a good sign or bad sign? Well, that may be a good sign, but we'll find out in a moment. There we go. Let's lay out the chairs. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. Chairs deployed. Gonna play around while we wait for a co-host to appear. I shall await. Bumbletron.
I cannot wait to win this match, friend. Could we end a few careers today? I guess that might.
Ghost meant to do his daily quests today. Ghost forgot. He forgot. Forgot indeed.
I can almost taste their fear.
All right, sweet. So, Geeky and Mount Walk are going to be a little late, but they should show up momentarily. Ah! Nice. And perhaps we might even have Yellow Lantern join us as well. I would actually have a lot to discuss with him today. Especially based off the goings-on, we'll say. Quite a few unusual goings-on today. Well, more so yesterday, but still. Ugh. That guy's down. Where's the last guy? There he is. There it is. Yeah, they got him.
Perfectly executed. Victory cares. Concentrate and finish this.
Point. Come on, fellas.
Why would I not take the Super Scoper? Ding.
Behind my signature to say hi.
All right. It is 9:06. It is September the 2nd. It's Friday night, which means it is 6 minutes past starting time for Ghost to Ghost. I am joined by Mountain Walk, and I will be joined by Geeky as well later. So, Mountain Walk, how are you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Just, take care of business. Business.
Very good. I discovered today that I am a dangerous threat to this country and democracy, but not actually, right afterwards.
I mean, I always knew you were a dangerous threat to democracy. Don't sell yourself short, you know? You've
But
always been
Anakin,
that
this
way.
is democracy!
I love democracy. Oh, man.
So hold on, I got
That's
you.
so
Wait,
great.
I've got you a little bit high. There you go. All right, sorry. But yes, I know, right? We must defend democracy. We must from these people that give me a 38% approval rating, Mountain Walk. We have to defend democracy from these people who don't like me or my ideas or my governance of the country, right?
I mean, yeah, obviously. Like, that's racism. That's racism.
You know what he literally said in the speech, right? If you have an opinion that the majority does not agree with, you are an extremist.
That's right.
Now,
You know,
I don't think math is his strong point, but what does opinion polls say about his governance? Do they approve or disapprove of his governance?
I mean,
You know, I mean, look, he's underwater by like 10 points. Doesn't, by his definition, that make him an extremist?
I mean, you would think.
Because, I mean, we're talking about the popular will of the people, right? And,
It's just so absurd. Like, how is this real? Like, how can you say that? Like, I mean, you're the president.
did you see, like, the V for Vendetta set he had there, by the way?
Yeah.
Like, I would come up with that as, like, a lame sketch that isn't that good, you know? Like, I would be like, oh, look at this. But, like, he did that, his staff did that on purpose. Right? Because, okay, he's at the podium looking like Emperor Palpatine, and he's got red lights. Like dark red lights, like crimson. And then you just look at this like, what the fuck? Who is the guy in charge? Who's the comms team guy that's like, no, guys, it'll be great, all right? We're gonna look like the Galactic Empire from Star Wars. They'll rally around us. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it feels like. I mean, these people have. I mean, obviously they're not super smart and obviously not very competent. But like, I mean, what is? Do they think that they can just do whatever they want? Like, even if it's just like insane. I mean, this is just total mismatch for reality. Like, how are these good options? Like, what you're saying doesn't align with. I mean, anyone's. I mean, your own polls show things.
Yeah. This is
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
like, you can't do the Senator Armstrong thing, you know, when like you've got 38% approval or you're not jacked on nano machines, right? And what's up, Ghost Ram? Like, you can't do that. Like, it doesn't work. Like, it was just like the most amazingly discordant thing I've ever seen, that press conference, you know? Like, I was just like, I'm watching this, I'm like, who is this for?
I mean,
Like, is this a threat? Like, is this like who is this for? Mount Walk, I have my answer for what I think that was for, but who do you think it was for?
I mean, I think a lot of this stuff is for the show. I mean,
You say you think it was a red meat speech?
yeah, maybe, right? Like, you know, like it's kind of like maybe this narcissistic, navel gazing, kind of fix you after.
Basically, go out and vote, or these people are gonna put you all back in having birth of children or something, right?
Yeah.
One of those.
Yeah.
It's another. We're gonna put you all back in chains kind of speech.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Okay. I have a more. I kind of have like a more sinister theory to this. So, I don't think that speech was for his base. I think that speech was for like rhinos and establishment types, right? It was like a coming out party for them, you know? Because, like, I mean, he basically just called, like, what, like 30 to 50% of the electorate, like, a bunch of horrible monsters that want to, you know, march down the streets and kill people.
Yeah.
You know, like, and, you know, you just see, you know, political leaders on the opposite side say nothing speaks volumes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, oh, look at this guy. He's demonizing you. He's saying you should be removed from daily life. He's, you know, doesn't directly say any of these things, but I mean, you know, it's kind of loud how he's saying it, right?
Yeah.
You know, like he's talking about people like me, you know, as if I'm a meteor that's gonna hit the planet, you know, like we're not gonna have any rights left by the end of this, as I try to take your assault rifles away, as I try to take, you know, your ability to speak freely, as I, you know, coordinate with Google and Facebook to, you know, censor your speech on the internet, as I coordinate with the FBI to, you know, break the law. Like it's like all this shit. It's just like, I mean, what? So for me, this speech was, you know, kind of like a loyalty speech, but more for like Republicans than it was for his base. So your theory, Mount Walk, you say it was red meat. Yellow Lantern, sir, how are you? What's your theory on this speech?
Well, can't you feel the unity, the love, the democracy?
I heard someone put it, I can't remember who, they put it great, but they said, oh, it's all about unity when his polls are above 50%. But once he's here, it's like, fuck you guys who don't like me. Yeah. You know, he seems like a really spiteful schoolgirl, you know, like, why won't you people like me? Why won't you people just say that I won? Tell me I'm a winner. Call me the winner, damn it. There were 200 of you that trespassed. We were so scared. You know, like
Yeah.
Well, I think it's, well, you could probably tell it's backfired tremendously.
Well, okay, who on his comms team, okay, decided that looking like a Sith Lord in the Sith Empire was a good idea for the speech? Like, what? Like, it seems like they intentionally sabotaged him with this, right?
Well, the whole thing is, he's trying to, I mean, yeah, I don't know what the speech was intended for either, like, they're trying to meme the Dark Brandon kind of thing, but the problem is, nobody outside of the online circles know what that is, and so it just comes
Isn't the Dark Brandon thing, sorry to interrupt, isn't the Dark Brandon thing, like, from an old Chinese propaganda image or something? Isn't that where they started it, basically, from?
Closed door there.
I don't know, actually.
Okay. Sorry, okay, so you're saying this is them trying to push the Dark Brandon meme, so it's like the idea is let's make him an anti-hero, because people love anti-heroes.
Well,
Okay.
it's not even just, they're trying to, I mean, yeah, it's like, he completely forgets now. You see the back down. Oh, I didn't call any of you guys.
Oh, I know, that...
You kind of have.
You kind of did call me a despicable, irredeemable human being. In plain English, right? If we're speaking the same English, right? You basically said, I'm a monster who wants to do horrible things to people, right?
That's true. I mean, look, like I said, you know, okay.
I just want babies to be born with the right to have assault rifles. Is that so wrong?
Look, I get it. I've lost Smokestack and Crucible worlds a few too many times. I am probably a monster. But
Lotus, I know you're a monster who wants to do terrible things to people. I know you, okay?
yeah,
I'd actually like to hear what Lotus thinks about that speech. You're a danger to democracy. I want to hear Lotus's opinion on this speech.
yeah, Lotus loves democracy too. He's a big fan of it. You can tell.
I don't know, it just was like the most discordantly, like, dumb thing I've seen. He's right about you. I knew it. I knew it, Lotus. I knew he was the danger. You know in Breaking Bad, when it's like, I am the one who knocks, I'm the danger? Lotus is Walter White.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah.
I think that's irrefutably true.
Yeah, let's just say Lotus is probably in a cabin somewhere in the world.
Uh-oh. No TED posting, Lotus. No TED posting.
Hey guys, have you read this sweet article?
Oh, no! Lotus is trying to be Sam Hyde now? Oh, no. What, you mean in the ring? You mean in the ring, right, Lotus?
So, I could say this comments on the, this is what Nightmare Vision pointed out. It's like, this is the basket of deplorables, but taken as the official regime line. Because, we all remember when Clinton made
But I
that
mean,
comment.
like, I feel like it's been official regime mantra for, like, more than just now.
I mean, lots of people assumed that was an unforced error.
No, what,
They all believed it.
who believes that? Find me the person that believes that, because I don't believe a single person that says that, the calling half the country basket of blow, that was definitely intentional.
Yeah, it was a lot of pundits.
It wasn't
at the
very
time.
tactical, I'll say that, but it was
Well,
definitely
they treated
intentional.
They treated it like it was an error, but it obviously wasn't. For all the talk, keep in mind, for all the talk of extreme stuff, did Trump ever say something like, did he run on demonizing half the country? He basically, it was all policy and broad critique whose time had come, stuff that was building from the late 80s to 90s, where you had columnists like Sam Francis, Patrick Buchanan, in the early, they were all foreshadowing, like a middle American radical to come to power. And it's the regime that's engaging in unprecedented escalation. It is making its out-of-power subjects scapegoats for the failure of a floundering empire.
Yeah, but I don't really believe that the regime was ever out of power,
Well,
Maybe
yeah.
officially by, oh, look, an outsider's in control of the presidency, right? But, the presidency was never in control of any of the executive branches, the secret police, any of that shit, Like, they were clearly sabotaging him at every end and not working with him on anything, right? So, you can call them out of power, but I would say they were definitely in power, just not officially.
Well, yeah, it's pretty clear that the slow, silent coup, the same time that undid Nixon in the 1970s, was already put in place even before Trump was elected. I mean,
Yeah. And I'm just saying, it's like, oh, man, his name may have been on the building, but that didn't mean he was in charge. Like, I mean, his own Department of Justice refused to work with him. I mean, he's their boss. And now, granted, in defense of that, that was the point of weaponizing, that was the point of what they did to Nixon, was so that the Justice Department wouldn't be actually able to coordinate with the executive unless they, supported deep state initiatives. But, it's like, they were never in control of their own institutions, so it's like, of course they're the threat.
Well, it's just more of the same. Like, I just, like I said, I mean, this is the more ridiculous side is, everyone's saying, you're fascist for this, or you're semi-fascist, or, all this fascism. I pointed the tweet out is that, we're all forever stuck in the 20th century.
No, I mean, clearly the Biden administration is fascist, like 100%. And I mean, they're demonizing, labeling their opponents, choosing selective groups to elevate over others. I mean, they've got their dragon to slay, They all need a dragon to slay to organize their followers against it, and that's what they have. And they, weaponize corporations.
It really seems comparable to the, Trump was out.
Sorry, Lotus. Biden is a better fascist than you. I'm sorry, Lotus. I hate to break it to you. You're a worse fascist than Joe Biden. I'm sorry, Lotus. You failed.
I don't know. It rubs me because I've read Ernest Nolte, Stanley.
I know. We bring you on because you're the fascism revisionist. That's what we need you for.
Well, that would be Thomas 777.
I know. Real fascism has never been done. But continue.
Well, Mussolini's Italy was the example, but
yes,
I digress.
and even he said there's no such thing as corporatism. It's the same thing. But yeah, he did it correctly, but he's wrong about that, right? It's something different.
I mean, it's really the thing is we're living in the age of mass democracy. That's really the product of this, and Condilis. I've been also reading up on Konstantin Condilis, who's authored a lot of these trends, and he points out this polemical trend is a kind of Machiavellian term to basically demonize one's enemies and lionize one's friends. So, tarring someone with the label of polemical labels is intended to essentially strip them of all of their humanity, or strip them or see them as the ultimate evil. And this speech, like I said, he's trying to back down from it, but it's...
Yeah, that was what more amazed me, is that immediately, the next day, he was like, well, no, I didn't actually say that. And I'm like, he might not actually know he said that. He might have just forgot. Like, this might just be a senior moment. Like that's
too sad.
Apparently, though, he said he practiced for it, right, Matlock?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
He practiced it. Like, he practiced this speech. And did they not, do a dry run of it first? Or they're like, hey, guys, let's just see how this looks, okay?
Let's see how this looks, yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the fake White House or whatever, set it up how it's gonna look. Like, on the other hand, yeah, they probably just didn't try that hard. They seem to be phoning everything in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Did you see the job numbers got revised down? Again? By about 100K?
Yeah, it was, what was it, 312K, and then it got revised down to over just 250K or something.
Yeah, this month was 300, but 366K of those were 16-year-olds to 19-year-olds.
Yeah.
So effectively not, long-term. Yo, what's up, Alvaro? How you doing, sir? And the numbers got revised down because obviously, they're trying they're trying to put lipstick on a pig through this, I would say. Most definitely. I don't think they're succeeding at putting lipstick on a pig, but they are trying.
Right. And it's,
okay. So the moral of the story is that I'm a bad and irredeemable person that's a threat to democracy. So
yeah, and then to end with the thing, just one word tweak, democracy. I'm thinking of, because today is also the legendary Ernst Hamann Hoppe, libertarian philosopher who wrote Democracy, the God That Failed, about 21 years ago. I think this quote was through all history, he said something like, democracy has always been just a soft version of communism, and has never been taken as anything else.
Yeah, that you could easily take all collectivism and just simplify it all down to just being communism, but that seems a bit reductive, right?
John Legend had a funny if the president comes out as anti-fascist and pro-democracy and you feel attacked, perhaps you need to do introspection. Okay, read Condilis. The only reason people are feeling personally attacked is because, on an instinctual level, they understand that these labels mean nothing. It's a polemical usage aimed at, like I said, demonizing your enemies and lionizing your friends.
No one did that in World War II, though, so I think we're okay. No one demonized any specific groups or, made someone the enemy. That didn't happen. That never happened. There was none of that. It was, you know, they all shook hands and they were like, look, we may be different, but we're all Germans, right? And they all got along, right? You know, the Bolsheviks were like, yeah, we're all good, you know, we are all comrades, right? They were all fine. What are we talking about? A very shitty speech that happened last night, Alvaro. Okay, so your thing is, it's like all labeling people fascists or demonizing them intentionally, and okay, I mean, I guess.
I wouldn't say it's even like fascist because, or even like the word fascist in particular, but it's this ambiguous, nebulous language where it's like, what even is fascist? Like, I mean, you'll just get.
But wait, Lotus. Communist societies are some of the most hierarchical out there.
Well, what happened?
Like, absolutely, there's some of the most rigid hierarchies that existed.
Well, it's that trick, isn't it?
But it's one of the most rigid hierarchies out there, right? There's the party, and then there's the proletariat, right? That's it. It's a very rigid hierarchy.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, there's what.
The first thing that happens, of course, is that the upper class basically gets exterminated, and then the middle just gets looted and sent to gulag.
No, that's not true. A lot of the upper class moves into the party as well. Yeah, I mean, like, definitely a lot of the upper class moves into the party. I'm sure about that. I mean, it's a bog standard power grab, right? I mean, like, it's not rocket science.
Ooh, rocket surgery.
Rocket surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... What other thing, just before I could go on and on about the absolute state of everything, but I'd be here for like 5 hours, so...
Yeah.
So what do you guys think of the fight happened? You know,
Yep. 30 seconds. 30. Oh gosh, yeah. Sam, what do you think? Okay, well, I mean, there's a real question about the Sam Hyde fight. Not that, I mean, he won. But was what he said appropriate? Like, I understand he's a comedian, right? But like,
I think a part of me
like, it's intentionally inflammatory, obviously, right? But
I think that's the point, yeah. I mean, and I don't think he was being...
you don't think he's going to... You don't think the Candyman's going to come for Hassan Piker?
The meme, so I'm probably going to put this meme. Because he's like, I saw one that's like, with it in the Mario costume. I'm coming to your costume!
Sauron, I'm going to march into Mordor, and I'm going...
There's so many of these. Oh, I saw one. It's the Stalin. It's like, Trotsky, I'm gonna come over to Mexico with this.
And put an ice pick through your head.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna find the battlefield. No, we're coming to your house.
Wasn't Trotsky hiding out in Mexico when they murdered him?
Yeah. Because the Mexican government was ruled by like a single party anti-clerical, you know, because it was on the winning side of those wars. The Trotsky kind of found.
Yeah, I think there's literally like basically very much kind of like a technocracy kind of thing. That was actually, I think, late 1800s in Mexico.
Wasn't Mexico like a fascist state in the 1900s somewhere?
Well, they had no. Not like actual fascism. I mean, like, if it's...
But I mean, like, basically, like, state-run capitalism?
No, they were basically a one...
but, like, a one-party state with, you know, where the state, you know, didn't own necessarily the... I thought... Stalin and Mao never commanded complete loyalty or anything approaching it. Well, what? I mean, you're talking about everyone's like an automaton? Stalin feared Zhukov, Beria, and multiple other figures.
So it was, I mean, it came to power from a constitutional crisis.
But wait, are we not a real democracy if, like they feared Patton or anything? Like, is that all it takes?
So it's
Okay.
just, I remembered it, it was following the Mexican Revolution, and then they had a constitution with basically, it looked pretty similar to the Spanish Republican Constitution. And then, yeah, the Industrial Revolutionary Party was it held power for 71 years.
So they were, they were an autocracy for 71 years?
Yeah, basically like a,
Okay.
yeah.
So they didn't have
Essentially.
elections, they just, hey, you're in charge and you're still in charge?
Yeah. Well, it changed its name twice, and then,
Well, I mean, it was still the same party, basically. I mean, right?
yeah.
A leopard can't change its spots, right?
Pretty much.
Wait, it can't?
Well, we don't talk about those. Those are chameleon leopards. That's a discussion for another day.
Oh, well, that's not terrifying.
Okay, so basically the autocracy in Mexico was like, yeah, we'll shelter Trotsky from the Soviet Union, I guess?
Yeah, they actually. I mean, because they supported the Spanish Republicans in the Spanish Civil War, and
Wait, when was the Mexican Civil War? When did they become an independent state?
like Mexico became independent from Spain in 1821. I
Okay.
think. And then it eventually, but then they had a decentralized constitution, and then they gained some more powers, which was the state of Texas, and Texas left, and other attempts to secession have always, like the Republic of the Rio Grande, the Zapatias, and in the South. It's Mexican. I mean, the official name of the country is the United Mexican States. I'm getting sidetracked a bit, but yeah. So the reason Trotsky was hiding out was because of the ruling party of the Mexican government was sympathetic to Spanish Republicans. It was though much of the population supported the nationalists.
So much potential.
And,
Okay.
yeah, and you have to remember a lot of the it's funny is there was the Trotsky-Stalin conflict even exuberated itself inside of Spain during that. Orwell famously documented this when the Marxist militias aligned with the Trotskyites were liquidated by the Stalin-backed communist militias and the Spanish Republicans. And so he was like that. And, yeah, he was getting out in Mexico when an NKVD agent actually murdered him.
Now, Trotsky left Russia because he was being purged? Like, I forgot the exact circumstances under which.
Yeah, he was arguing for the world revolution, global countries of now, all this inflationary thing, and Stalin just said, no, we're not doing that, we are too disorganized, Even Lenin had to abandon socialism when the famine struck at the end of the Russian Civil War. People don't like to mention that because...
Well, it would have been a lot easier if they, practiced proper crop maintenance, but yes.
Well, I mean, war communism basically caused those famines. The first time it was accidental, but when it was intentional, as we saw in the Golombador and other stuff, that was because it was intended to, break the will of the peasants. But I digress on that. So it's just we're getting back to the fights. Yeah, I think Sam Hyde. I think it's part of it is the sort of hyper reality of wrestler because thinking it's like Sam Hyde really is. It's kind of a look at me now kind of, because what was Sam Hyde most famous for prior to 2016? He was doing sketch comedy on Adult Swim. Oh no.
No, he can't keep getting away with it.
I mean, I would say the TEDx talk.
That's actually I think his most famous thing was his TEDx talk, rather than his Adult Swim show getting canceled. But yes, he's a sketch guy. And I mean the TEDx. Let's be fair, the TEDx talk was a great troll sketch that he pulled
It
off.
was beautiful. It's really beautiful.
Yeah. The ultimate price to kind of point is that like he really did get, you know, they canceled his show over like trying to say like he's like radicalizing people, he's a cult right thinker, and that's pretty much he kind of became the internet legend. And then finally, you know, what he did take his training seriously, and I just feel like it's like a triumphal stuff because like do you remember when people like
So if Sam Hyde took his training seriously, are you implying Andy didn't take his seriously?
I think Andy tried, but I just feel like he was outmatched by somebody who had a lot of experience. I feel like, I mean, it's just, I mean, I know, like, you know, the feud between various personalities on the internet kind of lived vicariously through the two fighters, so they kind of saw that as their triumph. Or
Andy got smashed the night before for dumb decision. Wait, he got. So you're telling me he tried to fight a day after getting like really drunk?
Wait, I hope you didn't do that.
That's a terrible idea. Sorry, continue though. You talk about personalities. You talk about hyper reality.
Yeah, well, given that information, though, I would assume that it probably could have impacted the way he fought. I mean, if he was completely sober, I mean, let's assume the alcohol did affect his system. It would probably be wise to consider that could have maybe lasted a bit longer had he not.
I don't know, man. You get hit in the head like that. A good clean shot to the head, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, maybe if you're a physical specimen, you know, like, say, Sam Hyde, but not if you're, you know, not if you're Andy. Not that the guy was huge that he was fighting, but, like, you know, a good sock to the face will end a lot of people.
Yeah. If you're not used to getting punched in the face, then, yeah, one of those things.
I hope you're not used to being punched in the face, Mountain Walk.
Yeah, I don't. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, I tend to avoid getting punched in the face. In fact, I tend to avoid them.
Yeah, I avoid getting punched in the face too. You know, I don't want to ruin my pretty face.
Neither do I. I have been punched in the face, and the worst part was I was the unintended target of it.
So, jeez. So you're one of those memes, right, where the guy gets pissed at someone, then punches someone completely different.
Yeah, it happened in high school.
Oh,
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
someone once punched. The only time I punched in the head was someone punched me in the back of the head, and I put them in a chokehold for a minute afterwards. I was just like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And they were like 6'5" or something, but I was just like, no, you don't fucking do this to me. And I never got punched in the head again.
Guess that'll work, huh?
Apparently it does.
I just remember being just looking, talking, and just turning around, and then all of a sudden I'm on the floor and I got a big nosebleed.
Oof. Did you see stars at all?
Well, my vision got pretty blurry, and all of a sudden I hear a lot of commotion, and then then people are crowding around, and then turns out when you punch an innocent bystander, whatever, the crowd doesn't really like that, even if, like, you know, you were trying to attack someone else, or like, I mean, you know
It
what I
is
mean? Like,
generally frowned upon in street warfare to attack an unintended target, I've found.
well, the good news is the only thing was a bloody nose and some headaches. I know what it
Do you think you were concussed?
Well, maybe. I didn't actually. Well, I went to the doctors and they said, yeah, you just got a really big bloody nose and a cheekbone, but you know, since he didn't punch you in the forehead or in the side, I didn't have a concussion.
Well, that's good. Concussions are not good for you.
No, you can't fall. I mean, yeah, like people have to be really careful. Like falling asleep that can be a bad thing if you're concussed. You know, you have to be somewhat awake. Like, you have to wear a special brace. It's not fun.
Nah, just pop an Advil and you're good to go, right?
Yeah. And,
That's the 90s cure for it, right?
And you know, people go into concussion protocols too in sports. So like, you can't play for like a week if they want to make sure.
They make a big deal about concussions, but no matter what, you know, if you're... You know, a lot of high school coaches have done a lot of irreparable damage to a lot of young men, even in recent years.
Yeah.
By just being, he's fine. He just got his bell rung a little. Like, dude, he's like 17. What's wrong with you? But yeah, no. But I mean, obviously, I know Sam Hyde is being ridiculous. I know he's intentionally being, you know, inflammatory. But
yeah, you're out in the full essentially.
I don't think what Sam Hyde did was wise. It was funny, but unwise.
Yeah. It's really funny.
We all have a lot of experience with very thin-skinned people taking things way too far. And, you know, I imagine Mr. Piker, with his power and influence, would probably take it too far.
Maybe.
If there's not a risk of death or serious injury, it's not a good sport, to be honest.
I remember, I mean, there was that whole thing with, like, for some reason, there was like a rumor that Chris Chan escaped prison, or like
Yeah, I saw that. It was like a copy pasta going around for like a whole frickin' week. What was up with that?
I don't know. They just started this meme because, like, it probably wouldn't be illogical if Chris has probably tried to escape, but like.
But how is he gonna get back to his Legos?
Yeah, or back to his house, because like, where would he go? Because he has, you know, he tried to stay in a dirty motel that was not very far from like where he originally lived. You know, he was on the lam. Like, there's no way this guy would escape.
On the lam. That feels like such an old-timey say. I know what it means, but like, it feels so old-timey.
Oh, gee, bro. Oh, hamburgers. I'm the one with all the old-timey faces, huh?
Yes.
Yep. Mr. Hamburgers.
Quite a good guy, man. Alright, so
But no, Chris Chan did not break out of his cell. He is not reenacting Sonic Adventure 2. He's not doing his city escape right now.
I mean, like I said, you can't really say that.
Pitching an You're pitching a Harrison Ford movie, Lotus. Why don't you can make the Brittany Griner story, but that's about a biological woman.
I still love I made we had the Drake and Josh meme. Do you remember like the treehouse?
I've actually never seen anything related to Drake and Josh. Like, I don't even know what it is.
It was a sitcom, like the two brothers, like, because, you know...
Chris needs to get back to his mother to clear his name. Oh, God.
The dialogue kind of like, so like, people, there was a treehouse episode where like, Drake forgot to create a door for them while they were building the treehouse. And it's like, Drake...
So he just built a treehouse of just walls?
Yeah, they forgot to, so they basically walled themselves in. It's like, Drake, where's the door? Oh, it was right here with the magic marker. You were supposed to cut it out with the power saw. You know, do what I'm gonna. Oh, really? Yeah. So go get the power saw. Okay. And it's like, oh wait, I see the problem. Oh, do ya? Christian dialogue. It's like, Drake, where's Christian? He's right here. See in the back, Andy. You were supposed to be watching him over to make sure he didn't escape. He didn't escape. I bet he's still in there. Oh, really? Yeah. So go make sure he's there. Okay. And he walks in. You know, Chris is, the window is open and Christian is there. He's like, I see the problem here. Oh, there was another one. My favorite meme. So like somebody did a thing where like they took the bits from like the Star Wars prequels, but instead of Drake and Josh, but it's Anakin and Obi-Wan as the prequel, and it was laughing because people were making all the jokes, like it's like the jokes people made with those is like hilarious because it's like it fits so much. Like who wouldn't want to see a sitcom series of just Anakin and Obi-Wan, but like make it Drake and Josh.
Did you say?
It was like imagine a Drake and Josh like show, but it's Anakin and Obi-Wan. I think a lot of people would probably watch that.
That was kind of part of the appeal, though, of Clone Wars, right? They kind of do their buddy, you know, thing.
Yeah, but it also was a way to kind of fill in the gaps because I mean, there's a lot of good critics. I mean, there's a lot of people who say like the 2008 show like kind of changed some things from the original. The
2D one, right?
Yeah, the 2D show was considered what?
The 2D show with Genndy Tartakovsky that is now completely non-canon.
No. Yeah, and they were kind of changing. Here, let me find. Yeah, the thing with the clone. I mean, it shows.
I will say to respond to Lotus. In the words of Mr. Jesse Lee Peterson, Chris needs to forgive his mother.
That's actually true. You probably should.
Needs to forgive his mother and return to his father.
Oscar Mike, I'm spotted.
Yeah. It's just some funny. It's just it was a mid-2000s cartoon thing. You wouldn't I don't think anybody would understand now if it was airing. Yeah, so I found the video. Someone was commenting like, "I hope you don't fall. I hope you won't take the grant. He granted the rank of master. Hit that guy." Or it's like, "You turned her against me." He's like, "Whoa, just take it easy, man." It's just so many of these show quotes that.
Yeah. I mean, as a kid, I grew up. I didn't watch Disney Channel.
Or there's one like Death Star. Anakin, it's spiritual.
Mountain and me, we're definitely part of the Cartoon Network master race, right?
It's true. It's true.
They had Pokemon on it.
Yeah, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, you know, other very base.
Holy crap, you're right. Tsunami was on it. Oh my gosh.
Although, I really can't look at many of these shows in a positive light of stuff that comes out. Dan Schneider and just all the other
Well, yeah, that was the thing with a lot of Disney Channel shows, right? All the feet.
No, that was Nickelodeon.
Oh, you're right. That was Nickelodeon. Wait, Dan Schneider? What Cartoon Network shows did Dan Schneider work on?
None. At least, he didn't work on Dragon Ball Z. And
Well, yeah, I mean that's.
Toriyama never did anything, so there you go.
Yeah, I don't recall Akira Toriyama ever drawing Bulma's feet.
At least not the weird sexual way. Oh man.
Oh, actually, I did have a question for you, Yellow Lantern.
Yes.
About there was another E-drama question. So, the Subcultured and the Daka Daka channel going down. Do you think Bibble is responsible?
Probably not. I just
That's
don't.
my opinion too. I don't. It doesn't sound like something Bibble would do, you know?
No, and you know the thing. I think it's just again, I mean.
But if it wasn't Bibble, then what do you think the story is?
It could be just somebody who just has always disliked Andy. Not even mess with their show. I mean, it'd have to be somebody that.
So what, you think some, like, AF kid did it or something?
Could be that. It could be a troll from the farm. It could be just a random guy who always hated Andy. That. Never,
Okay,
like,
but
you know,
why would
followed.
they do it at the time that they did it? That's what I'm most confused by.
Well, it's like, you know, you see.
Like, let's be honest about what happened in that ring. Andy got insanely humiliated, right? Like, he had been bragging
so
about
it's
this
like-
boxing fight, talking about his training nonstop, and he lasted less than 30 seconds. Like, this was the ultimate
seconds.
humiliation.
I have been complimented when I last 30 seconds, alright? So, you know.
Well, that's because you're beating expectations, Mountain Wide. But I mean, like, why would it happen then? Like, to me, I would think they did it to themselves, because this isn't the first time this has happened, right? Do you remember when they claimed Ian Miles Chong did it? Posted gay pornography on their channel to try to get them struck.
Man, I think so. I just don't remember hearing about that.
One of my viewers was telling me about that. He was like, "Oh yeah, there's the IMC thing again," and I was like, "I didn't even remember this." But yeah, according to him, like they flagged themselves for attention or something.
I mean, you just don't know, I guess. I mean, I really don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm of the mindset I don't really trust PPP about anything. I think he's kind of a grifter and a huckster and a snake oil salesman of sorts.
I think just the whole God Winston expose on and just the recent antics ever since that. I feel like just people the casino has definitely lost a lot of business.
I do have to say that Godwinson video was hilarious. The second one was funnier, but I think there's a lot about it that was disingenuous, but it was really funny.
Yeah, and I think it's.
Marking our surroundings.
Yeah, I think PPP looks to be like the worst. Looks the worst off in that whole saga, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like, how many of like your best friends after I'm just curious, like, he's had some people that's been like, oh, this is my bestest friend, and like now like they won't even talk to him,
Yeah. And it's like I said, I don't like getting involved in drama that much, because I feel like it just, you get messed up if you get caught in a whirlwind. Like a tornado drama you'll be chewed up, you'll be hit by debris, you'll be thrown somewhere else, and it's like, even if you emerge out of it, you're never quite the same after you enter the storm. So suffice to say.
Yeah, I just think that, like, how to put it? I don't know. Like, I don't believe that Bibble would do this. And I know even Gator believes that Bibble did this, but I'm kind of like, really, Gator? You think? Like, you know a guy for a long time, and, like, you think he would just go do this at, like, the most pettiest of times?
Yeah, but I just I don't think Bibble's really, or Bibble or any personal grudge against Andy. I remember when everything blew up back in February, and just how Bibble was kind of like mediating, trying to get both sides, saying that, like, I remember, he was chatting with some of them in messaging, just seeming like a pretty reasonable take on all the drama. It's like I said, yeah, you're right. It's very uncharacteristic. I just don't know what to say, because for right now it could be just somebody who, You know what I mean? I just don't know.
Well, the problem with it being someone else is that, like, the channel has two-factor authentication, right? Like, and they claim the only people that have access to it were Bibble, Andy, and I think PPP, maybe? I don't know. So, the thing about that is, if we take them at their word, then they're the only 3 people that have access to it. However, if Andy or PPP are both lying about who has access to it, then it could be anyone else. Right? But if it's them, then they did it to themselves, or they could literally give it to anyone else. Like, I don't know. My answer is we don't have enough information to deduce who it really is, and I don't think people should just jump the gun on this like they are. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I think if nothing else, at least ask Bibble. You know, I'd say, like, talk to him. You know, I'd be like, hey, did you really do this? You know, just look him internet-wise, metaphorically, look him in the eye and be like, did you do this? You know?
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not gonna be the one to interrogate him on that, because, like I said, I don't keep up with this drama. I've become indifferent to it because I've been focusing on other things.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a much better idea.
Right, and I mean, the big drama, of course, is, it appears that Mr.
Jim
Andrew
lost his
Foley-
Twitter.
Yes, and I think I know what caused it.
Well, I think someone that weaponizes bots got rid of our good friend Jim. F for Jim.
Yeah, Quarantine Coup was the handle. And I believe it was, I've seen this happen. If a blue check mark makes ridiculous stuff and then is dunked on or done a target, typically the person who dunks on them or gets into an argument, they tend to end up getting suspended or completely banned.
So, are you saying that Ralph is a fake blue check mark?
No,
because there's been a lot of people, and he's talked very openly about flagging people and removing them from the internet. I mean, said, yeah, it's funny. I think it's funny I flagged your channel, I believe were the exact words.
That was back between his feud with Flamenco, I think, which I wasn't really too keen on. But I believe...
But you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, if anyone would do it, wouldn't it have been him already? Wouldn't he have already gone through with it?
Supposedly, but
I think not all blue check marks are created equal.
No, but I believe that the one who did get Jim's Twitter taken down was definitely Keffels.
But they definitely just got their check mark, too.
Yeah, after begging Twitter for it and making a big fuss about the drama with the Kiwi Farms.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, well, it's for now, Cloudflare is not going to remove any DDoS protection, but really it's only a matter of time before that website, could face serious problems if the host providers are forced to pull the plug.
I mean, sure, but my opinion on the Kiwi Farms is very simple. I don't really care if they still exist. I don't.
You're right, and like I said, even if they're gone, it's only a matter of time before another website.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna go somewhere else, obviously. It's it's not the Kiwi Farms or nothing else, as long as people want to do this, they will do this.
I mean, there's tons of other websites or even personal blogs that document the internet's most craziest personalities or just people who make fun of themselves and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not it's not like some massive loss, we're not losing a Egyptian tomb or something, or some valuable piece of history that ISIS is blowing up.
People will always get archives too. I mean, people were really mad when the Sallow forums went under. because the owner closed them to speak with more, speak with other people for Substack. Now, a successor forum came up after that called the Tunisia Bay Club, I believe.
Wait, what was the one before it? The Salvo forums?
Sallow forums. This is where a lot of the frog Twitter guys got their start, like Bronze Age.
Frog
Porter.
Twitter guys?
Yeah, a lot of the dissident right types, like you saw people.
Did you call
like
them trogs?
Frogs. Like
Oh, frog.
Twitter.
Got you, frog. With an F.
People like
Fuck.
John Winthrop, Huck Khan, Thomas777.
Okay, so people with
that-
no political capital or ability to change the world. Got it.
Just entertaining podcasts and whatnot.
They all
Besides,
got their
like,
start on the Sallow forums.
Yeah, and some people have archived. Now, the
Have a good night,
Sallow-
Alvaro.
Yeah, the Sallow forums is also known to have the infamous, the early days of HIV thread, in which Nico Sallow, archives of it exist, and even Sallow he's doing a series, a retrospective of it on his Substack, where he's kind of providing, especially related to the monkeypox outbreak that's been going on, and there's a lot of really interesting and disturbing parallels as well.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that. There are some disturbing parallels between HIV and AIDS and monkeypox. But,
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about, like, the long knife of history, right? Like, getting through AIDS, I mean, kind of the worst we got out of it. I mean, like, it's ruined a bunch of people's lives, but I mean, blessedly, it only spread, among a very small amount of people, and, most people can avoid it with just practicing, sexual moderation, really. I mean, like, it's not...
Problem is, well, I mean, we know what was spreading it, and any attempt to really, try to counteract it was met with cries of evil, bigotry, and whatnot. And you can see it's similar because the problem is, people, if it kind of gets out about what's causing this stuff and everything, I think people will start to question what they've been taught about a certain groups of people who we're supposed to regard as equal in value and stuff and all this things, but when you see all their actions, like they just,
Give me a second.
it will probably, start questioning about what we're taught to believe about certain lifestyles, identities, and whatnot, because of the way this outbreak is covered. The very big, I mean, it's very unlikely that COVID is already starting to get on its way out as a narrative weapon. I don't see it lasting longer than one more winter at best, but you can probably tell that, they're going to keep all the permanent stuff there, like the idea of using lockdowns as a way to control society, the QR code, the ability to coerce somebody, to basically tap someone out for questioning narratives regarding what the regime.
I mean, you're saying it was just another brick in the authoritarian grind, endless authoritarian grind, right?
Well, more than it's more just another. Unfortunately, people are really conditioned to accept safety and convenience over actual independent thoughts and stuff.
Yes. 100%. I mean, that's the purpose of government. I mean, to make people feel safe. Like, make people feel safe and exercise control over them. Like, that's the point.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the modern regime, the modern managerial state is.
I mean, that's pretty much what every state has tried to do. Some just go harder at it, others go softer at it,
I mean, it kind of reminds me of the point about the thing is, I was reading a thing, I was reading an Italian philosopher, actually, who was talking about fascism. I think his name was Uno Spiriotto. And he
What does his name mean, like one mystery?
Yeah, a total spirit. And he basically pointed out, kind of related to what we said earlier, is that he criticized liberal democracy and liberalism as being tyrannical and totalitarian because what it does is obscure control, it obscures power, and it operates indirectly by pretending that nobody is in charge when there really is. And he basically described anarcho-tyranny in all but name.
Double timing it.
But I digress on that point.
You gotta watch. You know, I'm not really worried about arachno tyranny. I'm more worried. I'm more worried about arachno tyranny than anarcho tyranny.
Yeah, reign of spiders.
Anarcho tyranny. Arachno tyranny is the most terrifying, honestly.
I mean, I've already lived through anarcho-tyranny, and it's not so bad. Like, yeah, sure, everything's shit, but at least I'm not in a
They're
cocoon,
about to take this.
so...
Yeah, like I mean, at the end of the day,
Aren't
right?
you in Portland though?
No, I live south of Portland, so...
Even worse. It's like you live. It's like, what's the big?
Wait, are you allowed to pump your own gas, Mountain Walk?
No.
I'm trying to determine your tyranny index.
Hey, that's to stimulate the economy, alright? It's to stimulate the economy.
We need these
I have a
deadbeat
question,
junkies.
Are
That's right.
the people that fill up gas are they like illegal Mexicans or are they junkies?
No, they're just people that work at, like, the gas station, right?
But the gas station has to keep more staff on hand so that they have gas pumpers at, 2 in the morning, right?
Like, I mean, yeah, there's one or two people there, maybe? Like, 2 max, generally. So I don't know if they're, I mean, it's not like you're getting a ton of people at, like, 2 in the morning, so... I don't think it's like a huge expense for them or whatever, like to actually have.
Are you kidding?
People. No, like not at night. Not when there's no people.
But
really coming
you
in.
you understand how expensive it is to keep even a single extra employee on, right?
Well, sure, yeah.
Like,
I mean, but,
and you got to pay them, night shift rates and like, it. I was like, "What's up, Mount Hale?" But like, it's not cheap. You felt a disturbance?
Disturbance in the what? What disturbed you?
He sounds like one of those evil forces that's going to overthrow our autocracy, Mount Rock.
Oh no.
Our oligarchy of power.
No, not the oligarchy. Don't do that. No, stop.
Okay. But I mean, it's not cheap to have those nobody's pump gas. I mean, you gotta pay FICA, FUTA, SUTA, all kinds of charges and shit.
I mean, you could pay them in like weed. It's Oregon. I'm pretty sure that's a lot.
No, you definitely, that's definitely very illegal.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No one on this panel, Mountain Walk, you're not defending being unable to pump your own gas, right? Like you're just laughing about it. Like you're not defending it.
I mostly just don't even care. I mean, like, whatever. That's like the
What else is there?
500th issue on the list.
So you're an apatheist about pumping your own gas.
I'm agnostic about it. Yes, I'm very agnostic about
You're
it.
apathetic and you don't care, right? About
That's
it.
right.
Do you tip
It's-
some Mountain Walk or no? Do you give them
don't
tips?
tip. No, you're not. No, there's no culture for tipping.
Oh, thank goodness. That would drive. I'd be like, if they brought out their hand for a tip, I'd probably just go, "You put your hand back where you found it, kid."
No. The only obviously it's just the same as pretty much anywhere else. The only really tipping stuff would just be for like waitresses or whatever, waiters, that kind
They
of.
only tip waitresses and cows. Sometimes that's the same person.
Well,
Hey, if the gas pump is asking you to hand out, I'm like, well, you better earn that tip.
Oh no, just the tip. Have you ever tipped a gas station attendant, Mountain Walk?
No, why would you do that?
I guess that's very elfish of you, Mountain Walk. Why don't you tip them?
Need a medic. Reloading.
Not even.
You're gonna go on
No,
a burning Are you gonna go on a burning crusade about it?
Yes.
Think about those poor blood elves, Mountain Walk. working long hours, and you won't even give them just the tip.
Like, you don't tip like your bartenders, your bartenders.
It's like food service stuff.
See, Mount Walk doesn't want to tip them. He doesn't respect the hard work they do.
Oh, I don't respect anyone, but yes.
He doesn't respect the hustle, the loyalty, and the respect that these people want and do.
Gigi, did you see that Jim lost his Twitter?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jim's Twitter got taken down by Mr. Keffels.
Who the hell's that?
Apparently someone that was teaching children how to make don't say the word Jim said, please. Hormones.
Yeah,
do it yourself at home hormones. There's a word that rhymes with moonshine that it was colloquially called. We're not going to say it, but I will leave it to your imagination. But yes, and apparently Jim did a stream making fun of them because they were trying to get Cloudflare to cancel the service of Kiwi Farms. And fortunately, for some reason, Cloudflare decided, no, we're not going to do this because, you know, like what happened? We would have to do it all the time. You know, they took a sensible stand on it. And so after Jim did his stream about it, mysteriously and under mysterious circumstances, his good friend, Mr. Anti-Bully, had his Twitter account unceremoniously banned. You can see where it was, but it is no longer there.
Dude, he had the best tweet reaction to Andy's loss. Which was,
And it started, and it's over.
no, the best one was knocked out. He's like, to watch, Abane no Evo to trade. They just fucking lied to
Dempsey
me.
rolled that shit, right?
Yeah.
You should have Dempsey rolled it. Yeah. No, I my favorite was he put out the tweet like, here we go. And then it was like, and it's over. Yeah. So Jim's Twitter's been banned. Brandon made a big speech about how we're all going to destroy the country and then apologized for it the next day. Jobs numbers are down. There's a what?
There's a twerking seed. Sorry, there's twerking in the new She-Hulk show.
Oh, God. I
Oh,
saw that.
twerking. What is twerking?
Yeah.
You don't want it. It's just.
Twerking is when it was a dance move that kind of got big at about 10 years ago. It's where people they basically dance by rubbing their buttocks like they're shaking.
So they just shake their ass, and that's the dance?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Now, don't mention this, but apparently that's also how certain primates also do like a mating call.
Wait, really? Did not know that.
Yeah.
So is twerking why monkeypox is spreading?
That's just Youtube's way of saying it. But it wouldn't be it's just dancers that's pretty unattractive. Something I personally don't like seeing. It's not really a dance move.
I'm not really a dancer myself, but okay, so it involves a shaking of the rear end, but I mean, like, hasn't that been part of dance for a long time?
I mean, this is just so. It's a little more, I guess, for lack of a better word, blatant.
You're saying it's like directly more sexualized?
Yeah, I mean, it's really just.
So you're saying it's kind of like suggestive dancing?
Oh, it's less than suggestive. It's very.
How similar is it to the K-pop like ass shake move?
Not similar at all.
I see. That's disappointing.
You're talking about, I think, like it's the one that all the the ladies use, right? In the K-pop videos or something.
Oh, yeah.
I think. Okay. No, it's not like that. It's,
Oh.
It's.
Now I'm sad.
Ricada got suspended from Twitter as well.
I thought he got suspended from Facebook.
No, Ricada got suspended from YouTube. My bad.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, did he get a strike?
He got
I heard he's streaming on Rumble now.
Yeah, he got flagged for harassment and violence tweet. That's just
I didn't know Ricada played the violin.
and it was also from
So, you're saying he got into a fight with this Mr. Keffels person, and now Ricada and Quarantine Koof have been punished for it?
Yep.
You know, if you guys remember during the Harmful Opinions saga back in the day, right, where he was getting in a fight with like a CEO of Candid, right? And I think that lady, yeah, that lady said something, you know, that Harmful Opinions is God. Harmful Opinions is God. I think this Keffels dude, they might be God, because everything they want to happen on social media appears to be happening. I have no other conclusion. This person is clearly has some spark of divinity. I wish it weren't so, but it is the only logical conclusion I can come to. Mount Hale members.
Just the funniest stuff just happened.
Mount Hale members. Okay, so I think Keffels has to be a god. I mean, they defeated all of their internet enemies, or maybe if not a god of like peoples, they might have to be just an internet god to do these things. I mean, look at all the dragons they've slain.
Yeah, I mean, isn't this like the millionth account that Jim's had to or had gotten banned or had to remake or whatever?
Oh no, it is running bad on my end, Mount Hale. I don't know why. Yes, this is probably yes, Jim. If it was truly Mr. Medicare's account and not, as he claims, his good friend's account, then yes, he would be taking part in what is known as ban evasion, which is apparently some sort of heinous crime on Twitter. Twitter punishes this with the highest possible punishment and immediate ban afterwards.
I mean,
That's why Flamingo hasn't had a Twitter in a while, right?
Yeah, everyone just says, oh, he's ban evading again. Oh, that was the other thing. Flamenco announced a hiatus until December, so he could pass calculus.
That's good.
Gator still has not made a new Twitter yet.
Oh, Gator lost his Twitter too?
He lost it like 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, shit.
So Gator's on Post.
Okay, Post is what? Like, Telegram or something?
It's kind of like a Twitter alternative.
I see.
I think I remember I heard about it when Wyatt made his infamous like dub, like the problem with dubs thread, and then that just went sideways. And when he said, "Okay, I'm gonna get banned after this thread, go find me on Post," and so many people went to the website and crashed the server.
This always seems to happen with, like, every... what do they call them? Alternative media site, right? You know, it's always like, aha, look, we have a giant migration because this content creator just got canceled and it's shut down. Why? Too much traffic. Oh, sorry, no, I remember. I had 2 other stories that were about, like, shit happening. Okay, so did you guys see that California, and by proxy, Virginia, has banned the sale of all gasoline-powered vehicles by 2035? And even mandated that a quarter to a third of the fleet of cars must be electric. Now, do you know what also happened in parts of California? because of our heat dome, they said, do not charge your cars. Well, at the same time, you will not be allowed to have gas cars. Gotta go to work? Don't charge your car. You gotta do something? Don't charge your car. So, what are your thoughts on this? Because I live in California, so this is business as usual for Clown World.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's the damned if you do, damned if you don't. Classic catch-22.
Well,
I mean,
there's that aspect of it, true. But, I mean, it's obvious what the next step will be, right?
I mean, even more insanity? I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean, they're gonna ban private car ownership. I guarantee you will not be allowed to own cars in California probably in 10 years. I think within 10 years, it's safe to say they will ban or make car ownership impossible. In 10 years.
Wasn't Uber and like Lyft basically impossible in California right now?
They kind of. No, we can still Uber and Lyft here. They basically tried to de facto get rid of it with the independent contractor law. But that's also kind of part of, I think the long-term goal and plan though is to outlaw private car ownership, because let's talk about what powers an electric car, guys. Let's just run this exercise real quick. Right?
Electricity.
it's not, yeah, but
Where does electricity come from?
Other electricity.
No, it comes from the wall, Mountain Walk.
Oh,
Just magically from the wall. It's we have solar powered walls, okay, and wind powered roofs. So it comes from coal. All right, like a ridiculous portion of our grid and base power is all generated by coal or natural gas. You know, we have some geothermal, some hydro, and some solar and some wind. But realistically, it's coal. So the grid is already overburdened, right, with our current power consumption. And now we're talking about plugging in a giant fucking refrigerator that uses like way more power, probably, than most of your appliances. So literally, and you actually, I really like how the TV show Westworld kind of portrays this, because it kind of captures what they want the future to be, which is no one really owns the car. Everything is just self-driving cars where you don't own them. You just get in them and go where you want to go. Like, I do think that's the goal, is to have people forced to use some sort of self-driving Uber service of some kind. Like, that's the long-term goal. But I've spoken enough. What do you guys think? And yes, it should be nuclear, but yeah.
I think I have to get ready to work, so I got.
all right, good night, Mount Walker.
But I just wanted to.
Good night, Mountain Walk. When's your next YouTube video coming out?
I was working on one today a little bit, so probably next couple days, I think.
And what's the subject?
Just looking back at an old deck I did a video on, and basically an update for
A redux for the new standard?
No, I haven't looked at the new standard too much, although some stuff was pretty cool, but
Oh wait,
yeah,
actually, before we lose you, did you see the art for the Lord of the Rings collab?
why is everyone asking me this every time?
Cause you're the Magic the Gathering guy.
I don't want to remember. I saw it and I was like, why? Like, what is?
Look, all I know is that's definitely what Aragorn looks like. Okay, I've read. Look, all I know is Tolkien was very loose. You know, he just said, he was kind of gruff. You know, he was kind of. That was all that he described the Númenóreans as, right? Didn't lay out anything about their physical characteristics, but.
No. Yeah, he said they were swarthy. That's right.
They were swarthy, and he had short hair. Short patchy hair.
Short, close crops, curly hair. Very. I mean, just like I expected this. Like some of the art they had of characters like Gandalf looked like he was Korean or something. It's like, what the hell is this? Like, it's so weird, And it's It's just the weirdest thing. Like, why would you do this? Like, I mean, I guess they just wanted, like, they saw what Amazon's doing. You know, they heard about this a year or two ago. So like, let's do that. Let's make a Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings set, and you know, let's do exactly what they're doing. This will totally buy us a lot of good.
But Mount Walk, they said that they were very careful reading the source material so that they could get it as accurate as possible to Tolkien's vision.
Yeah.
Do you believe them?
No.
I believe they can't read. I can believe that. That's the only thing I can.
I think they may be dyslexic if they read it carefully.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, this is gonna be a shit show. Like, I figured they'd try and like, I don't know, like.
Big brain Hasbro as always, exactly.
This is gonna be a shit show. I mean, no one's really said anything so far other than just like pointing out like, hey, apparently Aragorn is black. So you know, it's like people just like.
Has the quartering said anything about this?
I haven't seen anything about it yet, but I mean, I'm sure he will. Like, I would be surprised if he didn't. So, yeah, this is just like insane. Like, this is, yeah. I mean, it's just so obvious what they're doing. You know, it's like, I wonder what's going on here. It's not like, you know, it just, yeah, the whole thing. I don't even know. Anyway, I gotta go.
Alright, well, you have a good one, Mountain Walk. And I think we can declare Blizzard cringe in the 3rd degree.
Yeah.
Alright, Mountain Walk, have a good one at work. Thank you for making this time.
Yeah.
See ya.
Alright, my turn to tackle the Lord Rings of Power.
Did you watch either of them? Because I haven't yet.
No. I'm not even gonna hate watch it.
So you're going along with the no hate watching. I have them torrented, and I'm going to decide.
Well, actually, I think I watched it with torrented, not like on my Amazon Prime account.
Yeah, I mean, but there's a Razor Fist. He's a YouTuber I like. He kind of, I think, has the best take on this. He says that the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference.
Apathy.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
apathy, indifference.
Yeah, you wanna just don't bother. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Like, have no, like, don't waste any of your time or energy.
Honestly,
It's like-
everyone should go rewatch the Lord of the Rings films or reread the books if you have the time.
Just like us, right? Just
Yep.
what we've been doing.
We've been watching them every Thursday. We're about to finish the Hobbit trilogy, which shouldn't be a trilogy, but so be it. But yeah, no, I mean, like, Peter Jackson did his best on all of those movies, and he did a great job on the first 3, and he did an okay job on the last 3. You know, he was kind of boxed in with what he was doing, but I think he succeeded at it. So, you know, go watch Viggo Mortensen, Orlando Bloom, John Rhys-Davies, bring those wonderful characters to life. Instead of watching whatever the fuck they appear to be doing in the Rings of Power. But yeah, no, so they spent $1 billion on this, is what I've heard, Yolander. Is that true?
Yeah.
I just, like I said, I don't care for this. I realize we're at the point where people too intentionally make bad shows and stuff just so they can get the reaction and then paint the customers who are unsatisfied as in the wrong.
Do you think that they do this, like, when they, like, they spend too much money on something and then realize they're gonna make a piece of shit?
Well, yeah. And the big thing is like, you know, they want the audience to be the subject of discussion, not their work, in a sense. Like, you know, they're like, you're seeing this kind of they're trying to form, like, an unfalsifiable hypothesis around, you know, the show doesn't suck. It's the problem is the audience is just evil or something.
The viewer is the problem.
Yeah, it's like, they have to say like, oh, criticism only comes from like nefarious actors that are semi-coordinated across the interweb to come together to hate watch, to review bomb.
You're saying that it's the review bombers that have done it.
It's like that. Simpsons like, am I so out of touch? No, it is the audience that is a problem. It's like the kind of, it's like they all want. It's like the people who were like making fun of those who took objection to the She-Hulk. Same kind of scene. It's like, oh, why you guys get mad at twerking? What about these other dance scenes or like stuff? I'm like, well, one was actually kind of entertaining. The other one was kind of awkward, but like, the She-Hulk twerking stuff is like deliberately meant to provoke you or to like elicit disgust, just so they can draw out the haters, and you basically put them under a psychoanalysis sort of microscope.
I mean, I haven't watched any of the She-Hulk series. At all.
And then there was, people said there was a really bad.
But I mean, like,
where,
from the start, I'm just not a Hulk guy. Like, Hulk is just kind of eh.
I mean, I'm not really a Marvel guy, obviously, with some exceptions. Like, I like Spider-Man and whatnot, but or used to.
Have you guys seen the extended cut of No Way Home yet? Because that's out in theaters right now.
No.
No. I just, like I said, I never really got into the Marvel Cinematic Universe and all that. I feel like it's kind of running its course. In many ways, I just don't see the same level of enthusiasm. Well, partially because the theaters were all closed in 2020 and all that. But it's just, I feel like, people have been saying the special effects are getting worse. We're seeing it's the same formulas being played out. They're kind of milking this cow kind of dry.
But I mean, like, all people do, right, is complain, like, oh, it's too much special effects. It's too much special effects. And then it's like, okay, well, if the people don't even like the special effects, why even try with them?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I kind of get that.
It just, it feels like something is starting to like some special effects could be good if they're brutalized, but when they don't, they kind of runs into the uncanny valley and they don't look as great. Like someone like saw a scene from She-Hulk where the CG which just looked really bad, and someone said like this looks like a cutscene from Grand Theft Auto 4. No, like a cutscene from Grand Theft Auto 4 looks better than this.
Never played Grand Theft Auto 4.
Yeah. I mean, that game's kind of interesting too. I've heard got a more in-depth story, single player. It was the first multiplayer online GTA before GTA 5 comes out, and they're never going to make it. Well, judging by the way Saints Row came out, I'm not very confident GTA 6 is also going to do well.
I mean, I thought it was always going to be shit, but that's because it's a Grand Theft Auto game.
Yeah, your expectations aren't exactly that high.
Not because of modern or anything. It's just Grand Theft Auto games have always been meh.
I see. It's speaking of that, yeah. So you guys hear what's going on with the Halo Infinite?
I have actually. Before you get into Halo Infinite, could you explain what happened with Saints Row? Because I haven't watched anything about it.
It's just the gameplay is heavily watered down. It's full of bugs and glitches. The story's not that good. I mean,
the final cutscene isn't even working.
Oh my gosh, what?
Yeah, so the final cutscene involves a duel, and you have to. And if you're successful, you don't see the animation of the main antagonist dying. He glitches out. It's like he T-poses, and then half of his body's warping. It's honestly.
And this is not supposed to be intentional.
No.
Because isn't Saints Row like supposed to be like an irreverent like comedy game in some ways?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's clearly not like an intentional like, lol, look, we're T-posing now because the game you broke the game. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people say it's bad, but like I haven't seen a second of footage from it. When you say watered down the gameplay, could you elaborate on that? Like,
Well, it's like you can't cause as much destruction. Like, you can't do stuff like hold up a bank or rob. You literally have you wait in the car and your NPC allies do the robbing for you.
what?
It feels. Yeah, it's like you can't like actively.
I can't just pull a gun in the police station?
No, but it's just so. It just feels just so.
Matt Hale says it's soulless.
Yeah, I just suppose it feels like. You get what I mean? It just it feels watered down. It has no soul. It's. I mean, it's just. Well, I just no other words to describe it. It's just bad, and it's pretty indicative of where the video game industry is heading, at least on the AAA side. And that's all I have to say on that show. I mean, I've seen the clips. I've seen the gameplay. Just everything about it just seems. Just not Saints Row. We're not like typical of a Saints Row game.
You know, but haven't the Saints Row games been like kind of shifting with each one? Like, wasn't one of them like a superpower game kind of for a bit?
Well, yeah, like it did, but like it still felt and played like a Saints Row game. Like you could, the gameplay and controls didn't differ that much. It was just like it was a positive addition that didn't like seriously impact the flow of the game. But like it added to it, like it didn't like you didn't have to do the superpowered stuff. Like you could still play normally, but like it was just an added fun thing to do. Whereas it feels like with the like control is taken away from the player. We don't have as much fun things to do.
Huh.
Hello, the Epic Guy 69. How are you doing?
Hello. So you're saying they took out a lot of the stuff that, I don't know, makes the game fun?
Basically. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Right now, I'm mucking with my settings to keep this from lagging
so I
so
guess we want
much.
to move on to Halo Infinite. What's been going
Yeah,
on
so what
there?
happened to Halo Infinite? Because I've paid no attention to Halo Infinite.
So the game came out like in December after being delayed a year, but initially it seemed pretty nice with it was billed as like a soft reboot to the franchise, which had like 3 polarizing entries. It was supposedly get back to basics, and it launched fun, but people started to notice like there's almost no content. Like features that were in previous Halo games weren't in it. Like Forge wasn't available.
Forge?
Co-op the Forge mode. Basically, people can make their own maps. They can do their
So they have like a built-in map maker?
Yeah, like a map maker. They have a built template. Yeah, it started in Halo 3, and each game has built upon it in some way.
Well, not each one now.
Yeah, apparently not. Well, I mean,
I guess
said
they built
Forge-
upon it by putting a brick on it, I guess.
Yeah. The point is, like, the Forge, there's entire communities dedicated to making Forge maps, like custom stuff. Like, I remember, like, I remember one particular thing where like people would make custom maps that would sometimes be featured in matchmaking if they were considered like good enough, or like people would make these new game modes. Like there was chess, there was Jenga Tower, zombies. Like the amount of custom games you could do with this was just amazing. But that feature has not been implemented, or like they said, oh, we're gonna delay, it's gonna come, but it's like, well, you can't really. You're selling, you're trying to fit a 20-gallon hat into a 10-gallon. You know, you're making all these promises, and by the time it's released, most of the players they've given up, they're going home. Oh,
I see.
This is the death of the Halo franchise, finally.
I don't know. It's just I remember a video explaining. The problem is like for every update they would something would break. Lots of matchmaking issues, just bare bones content, and it seemed like you could earn your progression, but then it's like, wait, the amount of stuff you can really earn is very low, unlock, and like people like armor coatings are now like behind a paywall. This is like this level of monetization was like obnoxious because like who would have to pay money for like unlocking a color or like an armor coating?
So wait, what does the armor coating do in the game?
Well, it's like a paint scheme, a custom paint scheme that like is applied.
So it's like a Fortnite skin.
Not quite, because it doesn't change the cosmetic appearance. Well, it just changes the colors, like a certain palette, certain style. It's quite unique, but the way in which they've gone about it is just unacceptable.
I
Now
see.
they've lowered the prices of the stores and stuff, but like the damage is done, and by the time they try to get players back, like something breaks.
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
Mount Hale Woods at 6:55 a.m. Okay, so basically, freemium and shit has irreparably damaged it, is what you're saying?
yeah, because the multiplayer was free, but the people who bought the single player is not. And something that was promised even before this game came out years, like we'll get co-op back, co-op couch. Sorry, that's been canceled. So now you don't have offline co-op, or like you can do co-op with your. This is a feature that has been missing for over a decade, basically. It wasn't in Halo 5. It is in the MCC, but it's a game. Split screen stuff can be kind of hard when your hardware is complicated and whatnot. But it's just disappointing. It's like it's a feature you promised, you acknowledge that we regret not putting it in the last game. We'll try to put it in now. Oh wait, sorry, we were unable to do it. And it's just the bare bones content, the glitches, the matchmaking stuff, and what people get is like, yeah, you get like a season pass of armor and stuff, but like only 2 maps, and then all of a sudden you delay the third season. Like,
I'm sorry, you mean they only added 2 maps to the game?
Yeah, that was in the last content season update. Season 3, where they were going to introduce a new weapon as well as a couple new maps, but like that's been delayed. And the fans are just not having it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it definitely sounds like they're not having it. What? Were these just like deathmatch maps?
Well, just maps in general. Let me see if I can find. One of my friends was talking about it. My friend Zip was like pointing out that like he said like Halo Infinite will go down as like a stringing along of the fan base ever reported in gaming history. Like it's kind of like I think it's like worse than No Man's Sky. Like y'all remember that game, how it was promised a lot of stuff, it was bare bone. The game was basically left for dead, but the developers never gave up on it, and they brought it back to something that they promised, and it turned out to be a pretty good game. But this one, I don't know. It's kind of weird, it kind of reminds me of like Duke Nukem Forever.
Well, that's a great case in vaporware there, actually.
Yeah, it's funny because Duke Nukem, it's like the worst case, like, it was a sequel to a top 3, like that boomer shooter. It takes 14 years to complete. They canceled 2 games that looked fun in development. It comes out, it's not well received. Well, did you guys know that the 2001 build of the game was leaked?
I did hear about that recently.
Yeah, the demo they showed off. And then now they're like, well, the fans got the coders like, let's actually make the Duke Nukem Forever game that fans were promised over 2 decades ago.
Yeah, that's gonna be DMCA'd out the ass.
Yeah. You know, it's just like this cycle where it's like, you know, will it be seen bad in perpetuity? And then finally, when let's say they get a new studio that reboots the series, does this
Which they
mean
will.
people find, yeah. Will people retroactively look fondly on Infinite? And you'll see the very gradual shift in the narrative, and it's like, oh, it was a great game. I don't know this would work for that one, because Nintendo fans, for all the mockery they get, they do genuinely realize when there's a game that's really bad. Like, they did call out Nintendo for like rush sports games, or when because it's funny is this people mention like the Wii U version was like a dark age in Nintendo. I mean, they didn't release good Mario games that were not considered like up to par.
There were some excellent games on the Wii U.
There was, but not initially.
I mean, yeah, they needed a launch title, and they never got a exclusive Zelda game.
Yeah, like the I think the big one was the first. I feel like the first bad game Nintendo did, like everyone universally agreed this was not good. I think it was the Sticker Star.
Well, it was Mario typing, but yes.
Yeah, but like as a franchise, like as a big name, like computer games don't. I don't know if people would count that, because that was back in the '90s and the early aughts where everyone was more experimentational. Like Nintendo was licensing out its properties willy-nilly to a lot of companies, third-party stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, it was a different time, for sure.
It feels so,
But Sticker Star was definitely the worst Mario RPG game to that point.
right. I mean, one of these days I'm like writing up a review of the series, and it really was that's generally agreed upon to be the worst of like the RPG-like games. The worst Paper Mario. Definitely it's just one of the lower ones. It's weird to see that. I mean, even then, like people are kind of also saying like the sports games of recent times have been rushed out. Like there was like a forgettable Mario tennis game in like 2015 that like the only gimmick was that you could temporarily grow large with a Mega Mushroom, but that's all it was. Like there was almost
That sounds really broken in a tennis game.
well, yeah, it was like a temporary power up. Your character, they weren't unbeatable, but they were really hard to counter until you got a Mega Mushroom, and then you could even the odds. But
Yeah, he's like, wait, how? I mean, how am I supposed to beat you if you got a Mega Mushroom?
yeah, it was like, yeah, it's like it kind of fell into like this game was a cash grab kind of what sentiment.
Well, I mean, say that about a lot of licensed games and whatnot.
Yeah.
They definitely fall into the it's a cash grab category for sure.
I died.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, you back?
Yep, I'm back. What is your favorite Mario sports game, by the way, Yellow Lantern?
Ooh, that's a good one. I have like different categories.
Oliver.
What'd you say?
Oh, sorry, my cat came in.
Oh.
Hello.
I forgot all about first.
Because my favorite Mario sports game was All-Star Baseball.
Yeah,
That is
I
one
like
of the best ones.
I think the sequel is like one of the best. 'Cause it's got great music, great selection of ballparks. Would you say the character balance is a little better. Which one? Like, cause you could be like really crazy and statted like in the original one, but then they changed it to be a little bit more like just restricted to like certain cap. Because I remember like pitching and fielding is like a little bit more important than like hitting and running in the Super Sluggers. And I actually think like Super Sluggers also has like amazing musical tracks that are like really underappreciated.
There's some great musical tracks in Super Sluggers. But was it more balanced? I think. Yeah, I would say the second one's more balanced. Yeah.
A little bit like, because I remember like some really I mean, the reason the chemistry system exists is to make sure you don't have like a bunch of overpowered characters like on one team. Like, you can't have Bowser and Mario have good chemistry because they would be overpowered. So the bad chemistry makes it.
Well, I mean, it also wouldn't necessarily make a ton of sense, right?
Yeah, like there's a good reason that like certain characters dislike each other, or have like each other.
You kidnapped my girlfriend so many times.
Yeah.
We are at odds.
Yeah. I remember like that's actually a funny reaction. Like when the Bowser Fury DLC came out, and like one of the first scenes is like, you know, after you encounter Fury, then Bowser Jr. comes on. He's trying to explain to you, and he tries to beg Mario for help, and Mario just looks at him and is like, sure. He just like has no like. It's just so funny to see like Mario show that kind of personality, because usually Mario is willing to help anybody, but like it's Bowser and Bowser Jr. in this case, so yeah.
Yeah. Let's go Lighthouse Man Hell at 8.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it is funny to see Mario go full dark mode and just be like, no, I will not help you.
Yeah, like give me a reason why I should trust you, or like
Bowser Jr. will look up at me and say, save me, and I will look down and say, no.
Yeah. But yeah, so Super Sluggers is really good.
I know a lot of people like Strikers, but like, I don't know.
It's for the personality they get to the characters too. Like that's the source, I think, of the infamous like Waluigi crotch chop celebration.
You're right, he does do the crotch chop.
Yeah.
He does that like
it's great.
And he even does like a fake out too. He even just like he's like disopposed, like I'm not doing it. He's like faking out the audience, and apparently he has like a meme one too in the new game where like he walks like he's doing the the wide walk like theme song, the what's it, dun 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 dun. Yeah, someone like timed his walk when he's doing that, and I'm like thinking this guy's
got an anaconda. I get you.
Like, you can tell like the sports people behind, they love giving the characters like unique personalities, and it like they get famous from that. And like I kind of like it when like it shows up in other games as well.
Kind of like when you see Peach in Paper Mario, or Super Mario RPG actually doing stuff, and it's like, oh, okay, you're a different character then.
Yeah,
than I thought.
I'm watching a playthrough of guys doing Super Paper Mario, because that game is 15 years old as of this time of this recording.
Holy shit, you're right, it is that old.
And it's funny because it's still quite relevant, and I think people miss is that like, because you use Mario most of that game because of his flipping ability, but like, if you're like switching to other characters when like they encounter others, there's some really funny dialogue you can miss. So, like if you have like Peach out, she'll be able. If you have Bowser, and later on when they have Luigi. What's really
you mean like isn't he like Darth L in that game?
Yeah, Mr. L.
Mystery Man L or X? No.
Yeah.
No, that's Robin from Teen Titans.
No, he's thinking of Speed
Super
Racer.
Paper Mario. Because Luigi gets hit on the head, and then he's for a while like he's like an enemy.
No, he's hypnotized by Count Black's assistant.
Oh, you're right. He gets hypnotized. Count Black.
Yeah, and Dementio, like, basically has been manipulating things behind the scenes. And yeah, you don't get Luigi until much later.
It's like
And it's
5 or 6 of the doodads, right?
Yeah, like you don't get him until like chapter 6 ish, and then it's like Mario and Luigi for a while. Then you get, this is the only game where Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Bowser team up. Like, there's no other game in the series where all 4 of them you can play as all 4. No,
Yeah, because you can't play as Luigi in Super Mario RPG.
No, he does lead the parade though.
Yes. But he's too scared to go on an adventure.
Yeah. And what's funny is, like, in the first Paper Mario, you can read, like, his diary. Like, if you go back to you can see, like, he wishes for his own adventure. He kind of gets, at that
And they made that game before Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, so they were foreshadowing.
Yeah.
I just want my own adventure. If only you knew.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for there, Mr. Plumber. And for a while, too, it's like, you kind of notice in the early 2000s games, like, Luigi is just, like, disrespected. Like, they'll call him, like, Green Stash. Or they'll say, like, be surprised that Luigi's actually on an adventure. You know what I mean?
Oh, he hasn't run away yet? Wait, you haven't run away yet? Yeah, no. Luigi is the Rodney Dangerfield of the Mario universe. No respect, I tell you.
But, like, gradually around, like, the mid to, like, the 2010s, like, he's treated his own character. Like, he has his own, like, he gains the respect of his peers and his enemies, to where they'll call him by his full name. And, 2013 had that whole Year of Luigi thing.
I remember when they did that. That was so weird. The Year of Luigi. Like, it was a Chinese year or something.
Yeah, well, yeah, something like that. And he had, like, the Dream Team game came out, Super Luigi Wii U, which I've heard is actually, like, a more difficult, like, version of the
Yeah,
Super
they have
Mario version.
more green coin challenges and more difficult levels as well.
Yeah, you only get like 100 seconds. To complete them.
Yeah.
But the levels are shortened too to compensate for this.
Yes. But I remember that release, and I was like, what the hell is this? I already played this game.
But it's funny, the year later is the is where the meme of the Luigi death stare came.
Well, that was from Mario Kart, right? Like, they had a shot of Luigi. When you pass Luigi, he gives you the death stare.
He gives, like, a very, very odd, uncomfortable, like, look at you. And I remember the clip that did that. So, like, I think, so, like, a Waluigi gets hit, and then, like, the camera angle pushed by, he just looks at you like he's got you marked for death. And it even appeared on the news, and then it didn't take long for, like...
I'm going to kill you. You have crossed me.
It didn't take long for, like, it to show up on montages, and even the news made fun of this. Like, I saw a clip from, like, local news that talked about this new phenomenon of Luigi.
There were mainstream sources talking about the Luigi death stare.
Yeah, and then even Nintendo got in on the act when they did the Smash Brothers Direct.
I remember that. We must take advantage of this Luigi death stare.
Yeah. I think that. Yeah, I mean,
Excuse me.
you'll get on the memes. And then there was the back to your thing. Yeah, like, what is the best
Sports game? Because for me, it's Super Sluggers. I think. I just like Mario Baseball. Because I'm a baseball guy, I also just really like how it plays. Even if the AI definitely cheats.
Because, like I said, there's so many sports games. Like, you'd have to break it down to categories. Like, there's the golfing franchise, the soccer, the baseball.
A lot of people have very fond memories of the golf franchise.
Yeah,
the tennis one.
Yeah, especially the power tennis, the GameCube one with the crazy introduction cutscenes, and they even had bloopers at the end. like I love outtakes in like animated because it's like the animators want to have some fun. They want to flex how they do their
All the
cutscenes.
expressions and stuff they can do.
Yeah, and that's actually where the funny line came because like there's a scene and when Bowser's training Wario and Waluigi, he pulls a lever to get them on the. Well, the first clip he pulls it and the lever breaks and he laughs at the camera. The next one he electrocutes himself and falls over and Waluigi walks over him and says, "Don't expect mouth to mouth."
Don't expect mouth to mouth.
Yeah, or there's one where Wario's lifting the weights and then he gets a call from his mom on the cell phone. It's like, "Hello, Ma, I told you not to call me. I'm making a movie." And Waluigi's like, cut. Puts the camera down.
I forgot they had to find a mother for Wario.
Yeah, it's like, wait, yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, wait, Wario has a mother?
I know. I mean, he's a human. He probably has a mother, but it's like, it's a funny thing to think about a Mario game, right? Because like Mario and Luigi's parents, I'm trying to think of like their appearances besides Yoshi's Island.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, they're only really mentioned, right? Like, because it's supposed to be, they're like, oh, we're bringing the stork baby to them. You know, nice PG-13 birds and bees kind of thing. But apparently Wario knows his mother.
Well, didn't the Yoshi Island DS kind of take place like he's established as one of the star babies from that?
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
So it's technically not out of the realm of possibility that he has human parents.
Wait, they say Wario's a star baby?
Yeah, like that's kind of the lore is that these characters are the reason they could do amazing feats and are powerful is because they're like star babies.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, it's according to like the Yoshi's Island DS game.
Oh, I never played the Yoshi's Island DS game.
So it's pretty because it's not only you get to play as Baby Mario, you play as Baby DK, Baby Peach, Baby Wario, even Baby Bowser for a few levels.
Baby Bowser as in Bowser as a baby, not Bowser Jr.
Correct. Although they bring in the future Bowser as an antagonist for some reason.
Who was the antagonist in Yoshi's Island? Was it Kamek?
Well, he's the one who stole Baby Luigi and all the other but Baby Bowser is basically he is the final boss, but Kamek is basically like ruling. He's his caretaker.
Ah. Kamek is the one pulling the strings.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. I only remember this because...
Switch to full auto. Sorry, guys.
He came behind you?
Yep.
I only remember that because I saw a speed run, a 100% speed run of Yoshi's Island.
And you're like, oh.
Oh my, I'm just surprised, so that's where all the red coins are hiding, or holy crap, how does this guy do it with all these egg shots? Or man, and the whole thing is they have to properly jump the time their jumps at the end goal so they don't get a bonus house.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. But I'm still surprised, that game looks gorgeous 20 years later. I love the art style, the color palette. It honestly you could play this game today and it would still hold up.
Yeah, it looks like a storybook almost.
Yeah, that's the style they go with.
It works really well too.
So let's actually break down the categories, because there's not just one great Mario sports game.
I think the eternal question we have to answer though definitely is Mario Kart a sports game?
Yes, if you consider motorsports as that's another, because people would split between Mario Kart Wii versus Mario
I think
Kart.
DS was my favorite.
Yeah, most people were hyped because like the fan favorite course Waluigi Pinball made it into the Mario Kart 8
DLC.
Yeah. I think I wonder why that was always a fun one. Is it because of the music, the aesthetic, the course is fun, and it's Waluigi because it's
Wah!
yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I always liked Baby Park as a level.
Oh yeah, well everyone does. It's like 7 laps of mayhem. You can lap different characters. You can like that track is short and it's designed to maximize chaos.
Oh yeah, all kinds of shit goes on in that map.
What else is new? There is the so there is a tie between like the best Mario Kart game, either it's Mario Kart Wii or Mario Kart 8. I mean Wii because of all the mods and all the custom tracks they do. But Mario Kart 8 just plays the best, and it has a unique character selection. Although currently the meta I think is like the heavy character like Waluigi, Wario, Roy, or DK, and the what's considered the meta is like the one of the ATVs, the Wiggler ATV with the blue or red roller tires with a regular glider.
Wait, the Wiggler ATV? Seriously?
Yeah, it's just something about because there's a website because there's a lot of hidden stats that are not shown in the game, and these hidden stats just like you get like bonuses and like your traction depending on if you're a regular road, anti-gravity, underwater, flying. Like there's actually hidden stats that the game doesn't tell you, or like midi turbos. And I think like the worst combination of the carts is actually it's dry bones, the bad wagon with like slick tires and like
Dry Bones was my character in DS. That hurts me.
yeah, it sucks. I mean, now if you have the right cart, like that's only that specific combination. There's other ones you can use dry bones with and do pretty good. It's just like certain combinations and characters, and you're like, what the heck am I driving? I can't control it. It doesn't turn. It's too slow. It doesn't have any traction.
Doesn't accelerate right.
Yeah, because it depends. Like some games, like acceleration is not a problem. Like in Mario Kart Wii, you can do a standstill drift and get back to top speed immediately. But like in other games, it does matter when you get hit by an item and you want to get back up to speed as quickly as you can.
Yeah, it's pure speed will do a lot for you, but if you can't accelerate,
I think like the important stats for like Mario Kart 8 are like speed, acceleration, weight, midi turbos. That's the really important ones. And mini turbo isn't like there's hidden stats with it, like that game doesn't tell you. And some carts are like the submarine cart is the best with water. So like Dolphin Shoals, that cart, there's a submarine cart that accelerates it. That like does well, and other stuff like the Mario Kart meta is. And the course selection, they're also bringing in Mario Kart tour tracks.
oh yeah, you're talking about the
mobile game.
Really?
Yeah, there's a mobile game called Mario.
No, I mean
Kart
they're
Tour.
bringing in mobile tracks in it.
Yeah, they're bringing tracks from the mobile game, which is because like it's like they're not built as like retro tracks because that implies this game came out before
Right.
the current one. I would hope maybe they could add new characters, but I don't know if that's possible because they'd have to program all their animations, unique quotes.
They could. It would just be a disproportionate amount of work for very little payoff.
Yeah. Because people want to see Birdo. There are characters in Tour that are like people wish were in Mario Kart 8. Like you have Birdo, Funky Kong, Pauline, and the Hammer Bros make their appearance, and some others.
Love my Hammer Bros.
Yeah. It's a fun, like it's a fun game, and it's cool to see like the tracks play out in Mario Kart 8 because there's a lot of people who don't like the microtransactions in Tour of all the different outfits, the car parts and such, and the mechanics. You could have like a crazy.
Most people don't like microtransactions.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to play on a phone.
Well, yeah, I mean, phones are not really designed for gaming.
Yeah, well, not the kind of games that are like that Mario Kart 8 would not the kind of games that you would play on like a controller. I know there's like mobile games like chess or like Candy Crush, but there's a lot of games.
Yeah, no, Candy Crush, chess would be fine games to play on a phone, but the idea of playing a racing game where you gotta do hairpin turns and shit, like, how about no?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only answer I have for that. Like, let's not do that, but say we did.
Right.
Yeah.
What else is there to talk about?
What else did happen is what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, the Fed tanking the market with the speech of Jackson Hole.
Yes, there was the Jack Hole.
And then a lot of America First people are getting arrested.
I saw that. It's almost strange right after the Baked Alaska thing that a whole bunch of people would get arrested. It's very bizarre. Let's go Woods, Mount Hell in, actually no, let's go Scav on Lighthouse at,
and then you had the situation
10.
in Jackson, Mississippi.
What happened in Jackson?
Well, the water pump system has.
Oh, right. The city they were hailing as like the most radical city in America, and amazingly, they can't even provide water, right?
Right.
Shockingly.
Flooding. Nobody could foresaw flooding.
I know. The natural disaster or a city that lives on a floodplain. Like, who could have guessed this, right? These are beyond human levels of prediction, Mount Hell.
Well, I mean, I like to think there's some possible sign. I mean, this is a state that was bullied into changing its state flag to something that it just looks kind of ugly.
I actually haven't seen the new state flag for Mississippi. I would imagine it's not very attractive, though.
No, the colors look bad. It looked faded, like a sick orange on each border. The magnolia flower in the center with 20 stars. In God we trust, but they're arranged really badly. It just looks. This is why stuff designed by committees always suck. Like without a few exceptions, anything designed by a committee looks bland.
Yeah.
And all the bad stuff. I mean, now Jackson, people are trying to blame all the wrong reasons why the pumps failed. They'll say racism of this, but I'm like, has anyone seen the demographics of Jackson?
I have not.
You see the people who were in charge of the pumps. It's
oh no!
pretty obvious why? But
oh no!
You're not
telling me they didn't maintain their pumps?
No, they didn't, and there was scandals where like they were taking a bunch of money and laundering it to political allies. This happens in Birmingham too. There was my friend from Alabama.
Weren't they supposed to be like a bunch of radical socialists, and they're surprised that people are acting in this way?
Well, no, like the mayor of Jackson since 2017 was like some weird radical from radical black nationalist stuff.
Oh.
And he said he made a summit in Chicago saying, I'm going to fundamentally transform the city to be like this. And it just within 5 years, water can't pump. And the murder rate of Jackson, Mississippi is 100 per 100, 99.5 per 1,000 residents.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
You tell me 1 in 10 people get murdered there? You sure it's not 99 for 100,000?
Yeah, 99.5 per 100,000.
Okay, because 99.5, that's I don't even think Ukraine's death toll is that high, even in war zones. I mean, like,
What does it say that America's cities, you know, this was kind of a funny talking point. Like, people who serve.
no. I mean, I think there's a higher death toll in the Ukraine-Russia war than there is in Jackson. But I'm just saying, if you was 99 out of 1,000, then I'd be like, no, that's impossible. Losing 10% of their population to death.
Yeah, I meant to say 99.5 to 100,000.
No, I know. Because,
Yeah.
like,
Well, I mean,
I don't think anywhere in the world has that rate, like, for a city that's not in an active conflict.
Well, you know, I have to bust out the Rosedale thread every now and then to kind of explain what happened to America's cities in the past 60 years, but I digress. And it's just the same story. I mean, it's like all the journalists are coming to the wrong conclusion. You know, the water pump system is out indefinitely, so the state has to kind of step in and provide water. The state government.
Did you spawn the house, Mount Hill?
Yeah, I'm inside the house currently.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
so they came up with all these excuses for why the pump failed, basically. Try and take it off the politics of it.
Yeah, or they'll say
The
like
Topsy Valley going down.
In Jackson?
You know,
I mean, that would be an interesting thing to see, but I mean, property has inflated quite a bit since, 2016, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually still higher. Okay, so why did the pumps fail? What's the truth?
it's the people in charge are a certain demographic and a certain type of person who aren't inclined to maintain things that well, and more often to spend the money on nepotistic hirings and political kickbacks.
So you're saying it's corruption?
Yeah, corruption.
Okay.
This happened in the Birmingham. Like, his friend from Alabama says, like, this happens every week with the Birmingham water pumps. We hear that, like, money that goes to fixing the sewage system, turns out someone gets fired because it's discovered they're using the money to take bribes. I mean,
Hey, someone's got to fund that pension, Yellow Lantern.
yeah, they're living the lifestyle. That's second
I
city
think.
bureaucrat.
Hello.
Oh, okay. That's you.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, this happens in California as well. Our pension system is absolutely bloated and out of control. And, it's like they keep throwing money at it. And, the roads are not any better today than they were, any time I've been alive. One of those, like, Fry from Futurama. Shocked, I say. Well, not really. So basically, the city became super radical and they cannot even get a basic need like water to their citizens because of their corruption in managing it, right, Yellow Lantern?
Yeah, and it's just, people are saying, like, oh, look at all the money we spend to other countries, and then we tell Jackson, you're on your own. But, there's...
But I mean, they kind of self-governed their way into failure, I mean, like, it's not like we took a disproportionate amount of money from Jackson and sent it to Ukraine, right?
Shoot, like, just hearing supplies, like, militaries have been weapons have been depleted, even, like, rations for, like, the National Guard have been sent over.
Yeah. No, I get that, but think of all the money Boeing and Lockheed Martin and all these companies will make replenishing those, Yellow Lantern. Can't you see the bright side in all of this? Think of all the new tanks and missiles and air defense systems we can build. We can buy more of. Well, the GDP will go up. Well, actually, the GDP will go down because that's government spending. But still, just isn't the insanity of it so beautiful? Like, oh well, we've depleted all this, and now we're gonna get rich making more of it. Like, great.
My legs.
I did not break them.
I didn't.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not surprised.
How are you doing, sir?
Oh, hold on. Let me mute the audio on stream real quick. Hey, Del.
Away 2 days ago.
Yes.
What do
Yeah.
you guys?
And
I think he's very similar to some modern leaders. And honestly, I don't know. Some foreigner died. I don't care.
Oh, come on.
Well, I
Don't
just
make
think
comparisons. That's
so don't hate him.
I mean, I don't hate him at all. I just have indifference. You know, I'm just he's a dude.
it takes a
And
smart man to not hate people who are in history. Yeah, that's a
I
good point.
literally said I didn't hate him, but okay.
It reminds me a year ago when I talked about the collapse of the Soviet Union. I did a bonus episode about it, and it just kind of hits me just to see a year later a person, a subject that he passes away. And
I don't think anybody cares though.
Yeah, he wasn't getting Gorbachev isn't getting a state funeral because the general mood is that, like, he was seen as a weak leader. The collapse of the USSR could have been prevented, and it resulted in a lot of a geopolitical catastrophe for many countries who now suddenly had to like come to grips with the post Cold War paradigm. Because I remember, like, there's actually a book that came out.
But Yellow Lantern, is it really his fault, or is it kind of like he inherited a collapsing system?
Well, yeah, it's just
Like, I mean, can you really blame him for, folding at the poker table when he was just like fucked beyond all recognition?
Well, it's pretty clear, like, he didn't want the Soviet Union to collapse, but
it was gonna.
I mean, so there's a book that just came out a year. It was actually a revised one of like Vilisyovsky Zubak, because he was there when inside it's called Collapse. I mean, it's a
Let's go
revised.
PMC Interchange 11 on hell.
So they
Called Collapse. I'm assuming it's about the 90s in Russia.
It's called, yeah. Well, no, there's another book about that called Godfather of the Kremlin, but that's another topic. But yeah, he argues that like the Soviet Union's
Yellow, you're
dissolution.
quite a book person, aren't you?
Oh yes, that's what I do all the time. I like reading books.
Okay.
I'm currently rereading my bibliography of Franco. I've been posting chapters on Twitter. Yeah, so Zubak kind of revises. Yeah, I know you are. You told me about that a few episodes ago. Yeah. So the collapse, the Zubak, he says, no, the Soviet Union's dissolution wasn't inevitable, but certain policies Gorbachev pursued made it that way. Now, he's the one who kind of, instead of stopping a rolling ball of snow becoming larger, he made it bigger so that it couldn't be stopped.
He pushed it faster, you're saying?
Yeah. Trying to save it, ironically. Like, it was possible, like, for example, the Soviet Union could have probably existed into the mid-2000s. Like, it would be without some of the republics. Like, the Baltic states would be gone, and so would maybe the Caucasus. But, like, you'd still have, like, 9 or 10 Soviet republics still within the Union, but they would no longer be communists. They would switch their economic model to something else.
Kind of probably what the Chinese have.
Yeah, it's like, that's kind of like a takeaway, like Deng Xiaoping.
Protectionism, state capitalism, whatever.
Yeah, like you said, okay, yes, we should restructure our economy to make it better, but we're not going to liberalize our political system or make everything transparent. That's what kind of doomed the Soviet Union. I don't think
any government in the world has actually made things transparent.
Well, it wasn't, but like the
No,
Soviet
no, I know,
Union-
but I'm trying to think of any government that actually implemented transparency.
Yeah, I mean, the problem was the USSR was a bit too transparent and it was too honest, and it got people starting to realize just how depraved the system was and just how fake everything was, the collapsing economy. I mean, I would say
What should
roughly,
they have done instead?
well, the idea was that, yes, it's good to restructure. We should gradually abandon the central planning and stuff, gradually. And then, like, when everything is in working order and liberalized, then we could do political reforms. And then we can do some, new stuff. Like, we can gradually stop the Cold War from going off or, like, going hot. Because it came really close in the It came really close in the early 1980s. I mean, Reagan was hawkish, so was Yuri Andropov. The Soviet Union had just invaded Afghanistan.
But I mean, was it really that hot, the Cold War, or was that just the appearance given of it by historians and
No, it really was.
the press? I mean,
Well, there was a hot war over in Afghanistan.
Well, I would say what the point is like it got pretty. I mean, it was a big proxy conflict. It was a real conflict. There was real things, but it was done through other countries' battles for sphere of influence. And you had some breakaways and exceptions, but I would say like really the book argues the by Zubak's updated. He says that like Gorbachev's reforms did a lot to damage the structure of the Soviet Union because it took away state resources to deal with the economic problems. He encouraged separatism and ethno-nationalism amongst the republics. So when the things started to go bad, and the system that had been collapsing really since the 1970s, that's where things started to come apart and control got flakier.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
And that's when it just couldn't hold it anymore. And when that attempted coup happened, even the countries that had voted yes to remain in the Soviet Union just said, "Oh, forget this, we're out of here."
Wait, no.
And
Wait. Can I interrupt for a second? Which attempted coup?
so in August of the 24th, 1991, there was a coup d'etat attempt by like hardliners within the government to cancel Gorbachev's reforms and restore the Soviet system. Like they took over the press. The coup was not well received by the public because everyone was fed up with the Soviet system. They were not happy with it.
so you're saying it was an attempted military coup?
Yeah, it was an attempted push.
Yeah, that's
reinstall. Yeah, you're looking this up, Del?
No?
And that's when
I've never heard of it, but
that's when then president of the Russian Soviet Federal Socialist Republic, Yeltsin, he took charge of it. He was on the opposite side. Got the public. The side was bringing back the military. There's a famous where he's barricading up and he's waving the tricolor flag. Like everyone knew it was over at that point.
Jesus. Why don't they teach this kind of stuff in schools anymore?
No, and everyone needs the famous advice.
I was taught like the whole like I'm sorry, go ahead.
Everyone knows Gorbachev gives the address where he resigns as general secretary, as president of the Soviet Union. He says it's over, every republic has left, and you can see where the Soviet flag is lowered off the Kremlin, and then up comes the Russian tricolor of the Russian Federation.
Now they're just Russia.
Shit.
Yeah, so
was that in
Russian
Moscow or whatever?
Yeah, well, he's just. Let me find a good. There was a good message I found. I asked what would be the the consensus. Let me see. Okay, this is what he said. There's a lot. Gorbachev died yesterday, and many patriots of different views expressed their joy. This is what when Gorbachev came to power, the USSR was in crisis. The ineffectiveness of planned economy made the country backward in comparison with the West. People were disappointed with communist ideology. After Khrushchev, the Soviet
they had to like throw economics in there.
Well, it really was. I mean,
I mean, it was, yeah. There was a reason they were bankrupt. I mean,
Yuri Maltsev, Thomas Di
I mean,
Lorenzo talked
they didn't
about
have
him.
any respect for him. They just had to say, "Oh, he was like a." I wouldn't do that for someone who died, you know.
I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't disrespect the dead, and I mean, he's not really responsible for like any mass murder, and I mean, he wasn't responsible for any of the famines, right, Yellow Lantern? Like, he wasn't in power at that
Well,
time.
I guess it depends on like
Yuri
what side you're
Maltsev
coming from.
says
Like,
Gorbachev was in the party apparatus when they did some pretty deplorable things. So
Ah.
he's not completely.
So, okay, I mean, I can understand that, you know, people that maybe, you know, have missing parts of their family tree that the Communist Party was responsible for. I can understand them being like, I piss on your grave. I mean,
So can I finish this comment that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yes. Sorry.
So, like I said, after Khrushchev, the Soviet elites did their best to keep the status quo in politics. They wanted to save their privileges, therefore they denied control from below. Soviet-era elections were a big joke compared to ones now, and it didn't let initiative leaders to take power above them. The USSR required a strong and determined leaders and got a chain of old people instead. When Leonid Brezhnev came to power in 1964, he was an active person with military and party experience, but 10 years later, he was a wreck, a caricature of Soviet jokes. Still, he ruled to his death in 1982, and Dropov was leader since, from 1982 to 84, and Konstantin Chernyenko ruled superpower for only 1 year. Politburo decided to change the situation and picked Gorbachev as the Secretary General because of his age. In 1985, Gorbachev was officially elected. In 1987, he declared a long-awaited program of reforms called Perestroika. It was a change of paradigm. You can criticize officials. You can read dissidents like Bulgakov, Pasternak, Zamyatin, and different foreign authors. You didn't need to fight useless war in Afghanistan. It's much better to negotiate with Americans instead of spending your last ruble on a new super-duper tank or missile. Unfortunately, economic part of the reforms was a mess. Gorbachev failed to mix market elements with planned economy and paved the way to the unseen growth of criminal activity and corruption. People didn't see the improvement of their life conditions, while introduction of free speech, the glasnost, embraced nationalist ideas. The appearance of popular national leaders in Soviet republics was the end of Gorbachev. Despite successful referendum on keeping the country together, nationalist leaders declared otherwise, and after the coup, they signed the Bielo-Liège, of course, which declared that the USSR was officially dissolved. In Russia, people don't forgive political leaders if they are weak, and it's the main problem of Gorbachev. He tried to save the USSR, but he lacked a team of reformers, he didn't have enough knowledge and management skills, he was the last hope, and he betrayed it.
He's kind of like a, what's the word? Like, he's seen in history as like a figure that surrendered, basically, right?
Yeah, it's...
he surrendered the vision that was, Russia as an empire.
Yeah, it's like, it's the whole, it's like when you're the last king of a dynasty, like, you're weak, you kneel, you give up your dynasty.
Right, the king who knelt, all that.
It sounds like he did the best that he could, but, it was probably not a winning battle. But, I want to say, hey, yo, that was a great, reading. You, read that really well.
I appreciate it. Thank you. That's why I like reading.
Yeah.
I like
Yellow is quite skilled in elocution.
Yeah, elocution. Yep.
It's what I like to do, and it's what I do best, I suppose. I have to maybe get back into the habit. I haven't done any bonus episodes as of late, and
Are there any bonus episodes coming up?
I've had some ideas, but with everything going on in the drama, I just haven't had time to make them, and I've been busy with my personal life. I got to think about how I present myself.
There's a AKM here, Mount Hill. Well, yeah, you definitely have to.
Your life or something that is taking up your time.
Yes, and I don't want to be, and I like doing this the most because it's very laid back and stuff. I mean,
so
I'd love to.
You do have a girlfriend or something, or?
I wish.
Oh, okay.
But you have real world responsibilities and shit. You have to be serious about,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe in the future when I find a moment, I could reach out to my old associates. But like, with all the drama and
Yeah.
everything that
None
goes
of
on,
us have time for females anymore. We
yeah,
all know that.
I just want to be, careful and cautious per se.
Yeah, no, you definitely.
Like,
Better to
I'm
be
If I
paranoid.
delivered a female to your doorstep, would you accept it?
Wait, could you say that again?
If I delivered a female to your doorstep, would you accept it?
I'd be creeped out.
Like
If I,
right to your room.
I'd be like, where did you get this girl from, and how did you get this?
Is she tested?
Well, you wouldn't know.
Okay, then no.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I
No,
would
it'd be like
very
a perfect
creeped.
girl. So
No, no.
No,
I'm not getting AIDS. Sorry.
I don't trust it.
no, it's gonna be the perfect girl. It wouldn't give you a thing.
Dell, you better not be offering Lotus's women by mail.
Oh shit! You exposed.
Better
me.
not.
Ah,
He's
well,
you
that's
better
all
be
about my,
you better be paying for that. Dell says you've got to pay your
girlfriend,
tithe
Lotus.
to the Khanate.
Tithe.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay what you owe, man.
All right.
Yeah, but
Well, I'm
there's
about to.
been a couple
got-
that I had to return to the mail.
Well, Yellow Lantern, what's your Substack?
Memory Eternalist. That's the name.com.
MemoryEternalist.com.
I'll never remember that.
I just did a thing where I told what books I'm currently reading. I was gonna write a Substack on Gorbachev, but someone beat me to it and explained everything.
But I mean, it doesn't mean you can't. I mean, you might have a unique perspective.
Hey, Yellow Lantern. While you are here, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
What's your opinion on Ryan Dawson?
On who?
Ryan Dawson. He's gonna be on Cozy soon.
Oh. He just strikes me as a guy who's also like, a North Carolinian who's,
Yeah.
has the view of the kind of school of thought of the Ron Paul kind of like libertarianism.
Yes. Yep.
And capitalism.
Yeah, you're totally right about that. Yep.
Now, I feel like
But,
some of the
is that
he
a good
has a
thing or a
lot
bad
of the
thing, or-
boomer. What'd you say?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, or?
I mean, it's not like. I mean, there is. I would say like there's some boomerism that gets into his worldview, and some like.
So what though?
Like there's some like boomers like the party were ruled by Nazis or ruled by this. Abraham Lincoln was a proto-Nazi. All this. I would say.
I
so.
mean, he was an authoritarian who jailed his political opposition. I can see why you get that perspective. I mean,
it's like he's not wrong per se. Like he has good reasons to dislike Abraham Lincoln, but like a lot of it can be, there's, they don't sound as
shit!
sound as thought out.
Oh,
2 scabs.
I'm sorry, Mount Hale. I shot you.
I'm not gonna like.
Oh, you did. Oh, you did.
Did.
I don't have anything against him. I actually spoke to him a couple times. I think he's.
Oh, did you? Nice. When was that?
Oh, a year ago because he wanted.
Yeah, I talk to him pretty often, and
Yeah, I don't.
You got him on speed dial.
Yeah.
I'm not a libertarian by any means, and I agree with like your assessment of him and stuff.
Like
but I'm so fucking proud that he's on Cozy. It's like
Wait, you're proud that he's on Cozy?
he just got introduced there, so it's gonna be like a huge game changer,
You're saying that Mr. Dawson Ryan is going to be the game changer that makes Cozy better? Other guy got me.
I'm not saying he's gonna be the game changer. It's gonna be like it's gonna wake a lot of people up to a lot of other things, like politics.
Aren't there a lot of rumors that Cozy is a big fed honeypot?
Ryan's been doing this shit Ryan's been doing this shit for decades. So Nick, I want to say he's honorable for having Ryan on his platform.
I'm sorry for shooting you, Mount Hale. That was not
I
cool.
love Ryan so much.
Would you have Ryan's babies?
No, I'm not gay.
But you love him. But yes. Good night, Yellow Lantern. Thank you so much for offering your insight and having a chat with us, man.
No problem. Now all I have to do is one more day of work, and hopefully I can play some more chess with my chess club.
What is your work? You don't have
Well,
to
that's,
answer, but-
that is classified. So
Very classified. You fed?
Yeah, you don't have to answer.
I am the guardian
Oh,
of
come
Section
on.
214. I have to go
I don't know
on
what that means.
nightly patrols with my fellow Sinestro Corps members.
Not the troll face.
That's the truth, man. He defends the galaxy.
Yes, with the power of fear.
He rules through fear.
Yeah, don't get me started on the recent Green Lantern movie, which was not very good.
You're talking about the Ryan Reynolds. No. You.
Yeah, you can go.
No. We need not speak of it.
Hollywood or...
We need not speak about the Yellow Lantern movie. Or the...
There isn't one.
There was...
The Fairy House.
There was a Yellow Lantern, but yes.
There was a Jon Stewart Green Lantern film that came out, like, for animated show. I heard it really wasn't that good. Like, the story wasn't very well thought of, the characterization was off.
What'd you expect? It's gonna be garbage. Duh.
Well, I mean, it looked promising, but then, you know...
I don't know. You know, the funny part about it was all I heard about it was about the people complaining about the special effects.
I'm not talking about the 2011. I'm talking about there was a Green Lantern animated film that came out that featured Jon Stewart. And then the last thing I'll say on this is, like, there is a bitter rivalry. How, like, all the Hal Jordan fans get, like, super defensive because of all the, you know, all the Human Lanterns that have come on.
What?
Yeah,
I see.
Because, like,
movie.
I mean, yeah, the movie was terrible, but that's besides the point. But it's like, you know, Hal Jordan
So
is...
who cares then?
Well, it's for the, like, that movie basically killed all momentum for, like, Green Lantern could have been, like, way more popular than Batman.
Well, the idea was that they could have built their DC expanded universe springboarding off that movie, and that took all momentum away.
It's all been garbage for a long time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but let's let Yellow Lantern get to sleep.
It's just, I just think the franchise is not in a good spot at the moment, and it's just funny to me.
Apparently.
Well, I have fears. And some hope, though, I'll be honest.
Nope. No.
I do think that... I love Lotus's comments. That's funny.
I know. Lotus's comments are always funny.
Yeah.
Also, Matt Hale, I'm really sorry for shooting you. That was uncool.
It's no big deal.
I was just like, oh, fuck me. I shot him. I got the guy you were staring at, but I did. There was another dude. Yeah, but
I would say the final bit is like, the character profile I have is this character was originally a Green Lantern, but like she became a Yellow Lantern, is working for Sinestro because of some events, and even though she's portrayed as a Green Lantern,
like, Yellow, no, nobody cares about all this.
Dell, don't be rude to Yellow Lantern. No one cares what you have to say, Dell. Come on.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna be mean to people.
I'm sorry.
Yellow Lantern comes here, spends his time gabbing with me on a Friday evening, and all you can do is just be like, "Oh, I don't want to hear about your cape shit, bro." Come on, man.
Yeah,
Let's be nicer to each other. Can't we at least be nicer to each other?
yeah,
I would buy him a beer.
Let's let bygones be bygones. I'm not really. I'm too tired to work up any real emotions at the moment.
Well, you know, I'm a really big fan of Yellow Lantern. You know, I followed him on Twitter and I like his content.
Let's scav on Lighthouse at 14.
I'm just like, It's kind of like boring. That's all.
Yeah,
I have to wait 20 seconds.
Feeling like something's
Oh,
coming, but it is. All right, well, I'm out of here.
Good night, Yellow Lantern. Yellow Lantern. He's Yellow Lantern 9 on Twitter. You can follow him. 19. Yellow Lantern 19 on Twitter and Memory Eternalist on Substack.
Yeah. It's in my Twitter bio too. The link to the Substack.
All right. Have a great one, dude. I love you.
Oh well, I appreciate the sentiment.
Good night, Yellow Lantern.
I,
Yeah, you're supposed to say it back.
What's up? You have COVID? You came in this call with COVID? We're all infected now. Yeah, we all got to quarantine. Everyone quarantine, boss! I got to call out for 2 weeks. Did you see that I have a merch store now, Del? Yep. I have a merchandising store now. Just t-shirts and sweatshirts, that's all. Really? Ah, I love you, Mount Hale. And I love you, Del. I know. But, Del, when is your t-shirts coming out for your super streaming career? I was promised that there would be Del IRL. Oh, really? Well, I can't use Telegram. Really? How many followers do you have? 24? Nice. Ah, that's a big audience, I mean, for an early stage live stream. That's awesome, dude. I cannot use Telegram because I refuse to give them my phone number. Do you know, like, how hard it is to find a service that will give you an actual phone number for cheap? It sucks, dude. It's like they all want to give you a freaking VoIP line or something, and it's just like, no, I need an SMS line. That's all I need. SMS is just standard messaging service, I think. Or yeah. And they all want to sell you, hey, you need a gigabyte of data, right? No, I'm not getting a smartphone with this. I want a dumb phone. Why are you so successful? Do you run around and call people obscenities? What? Oh. So are you doing like Southern Poverty Call Center basically? Wait, Mount Hale, where are you?
I'm behind you, potentially.
That's not me. Don't oh wait, is this you? You've got a... Okay, yeah, I've got a PPSH. Alright, cool. I will not shoot you this time. You have a gas mask. Yeah. Alright, let's loot this house. There's usually good stuff here. Have you heard of this game before, Del? It's called Escape from Tarkov. No. It is not a battle royale. I will say that. Yeah, it's got decent sized maps, but like the goal is not to kill everyone else. There may be a better rig in here, Mount Hale. Yeah. In this box over here, there might be a better rig. But it basically takes place in unspecified Russia, and you just kill people and loot stuff. It's kind of great. Matt, how do you have a decent scope?
No scope.
Okay. Because we're going to go take on rogues. And one of the tough things is you're part of Bear. And these rogues hate you. And by proxy, they hate our whole party. So they can shoot us at... They'll automatically zoom in and home on you at a further distance. But the thing is, we can catch them off guard more easily. We'd still catch them off guard, even then. Actually, where'd you go, Matt Hal? Oh.
Inside now.
Okay, you're out front. I'll head out front. No. You're next to the red car. I'm coming out front. I see... Oh, I see you. Oh, shit. You're being shot at.
Oh.
What kind of fucking PMC comes here? I'm gonna sprint into the house. He didn't get you, did he?
Oh, he did.
Oh shit. Yeah, because I saw a body here and I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, but he didn't kill you. Gotcha. Perfect. Oh shit. A lot of stuff in here. Oh, it's not good. Oh fuck. Yeah, he got me. Did you get him?
No.
Ah. He got both of us. Fuck.
No, I'm still up.
Oh, you're still up?
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh. Yeah, it was a player PMC. Players almost never go to those stupid places because there's like 80 scabs there usually. And it's just like, I don't want to fucking deal with a whole party of them. But now we have... Alright, let's do customs. Customs is... Well, actually, no, let's do woods because we did pretty good last time on woods. Will you behave?
Yeah.
I've been burned before.
Yeah, he'll be.
We will cure your sickness with laughter and joy. You're in the thick of it. You'll probably be fine. A few days later, Del frickin' Tree, beloved internet man, has passed. His last word he said to me was, "Suck it." I never knew what those words meant. Of course it would. Do you hear the voices? Not yet. And make sure we have food and healing items, Mount Hill, for this run. Crackers, yeah. I'm gonna bring apple juice and MREs. So what's up, Del? How are you dying? The artist who? No. Is that like a painter? Ah, you saying he's a hippity hopper? At a hip-hop concert? I can't imagine why there would be so many naked chicks there. Half-naked chicks, I believe. Cool. So did Dell give him the Dell? The big D? 15 o'clock Woods. You gave him the big Dell. You ran him over a Dell frickin' tree. I see. Oh, sweet. Wait. So what'd you get out of it? You get like a lap dance? Did you grind on some of them, or like what? You were a gentleman? No, milady, I would not wish to take your purity by grinding upon you at this hip-hop concert. You don't care about these slags?
Women.
No, I wouldn't either, but it's just... It's fun to think of it that way. Let's see.
Time I got COVID. Just a day. Wasn't fun.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
It might be. I mean, there's definitely the fear is overblown. Were you offering Lotus's women by mail? Is there Lotus is asking? Oh look, FSB's just logged in. Hey, Dell. Ah, hold on. Gonna move him into the sleepy room. Gonna teach him etiquette if I have to kill him. Good raids? Not yet. We had one that was kind of promising. Yeah, because, like, dude, he just, only I can, like, leave AFK, okay? No, I mean, it's safer. Yes, obviously comes back with what it annoys. Any good raids? No, we had one decent one, and then I shot my teammate by accident. Okay,
Determined if it was truly an accident.
I really didn't want to shoot you there. I did, but I didn't want to, I think is what's important.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that's the hope. Oh wait, Dell's gone. I can turn your audio back on. Usually I just mute that because, like, you know, he'll drop an N-bomb or an F-bomb pretty consistently. It's just like,
No.
Come on, man. No.
Who does that?
He's done it too many times that it's just like, okay.
Nobody says any gamer words.
No, it's never happened before. But if it had... Gotten a lot better at dealing with the AI guys because it's like, you know, I don't have to panic as much and just, you know, slowly shoot them in the face and we're good.
Yeah.
Alright. Unfortunately, I've got a shotgun and a pistol right now. So my range isn't great. There's way too much open field here. Alright, our exits are outskirts. Okay. Outskirts are ZBO14, really, because we don't have money for bridge, and we're 100% not co-op exiting. So weird that you can't just do it with like teammates. Like, no, you need a specific teammate to exit, right? Like, what the heck, man?
Gotta have a scav. Or a PMC.
Yeah. Gotta be friends. So we take this settlement. Oh no, there's two behind me!
Why did you put me in the sleepy room?
Because you left your microphone AFK.
Wow, I told you I'd be right there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go away for a while.
Sometimes you just walk through your house
Alright,
screaming
well,
the N-word.
Fair enough. I never did that. But I'm back now. Okay.
Oh, there's a guy in here. There's a guy in here. Did I get him with that?
How was So you got your promotion like a while ago. As everything.
I don't see a body, but maybe.
I did get promoted, Del. There's probably more of them though. We gotta be careful, Matt. Hal.
Wait.
I went left to the healing tent.
What? Do you,
Yep, right behind you.
What do you mean? I thought you did though.
I did. I said I did.
Didn't you get like a? Oh, I thought you said that you didn't.
No, I said I did.
Yes, you did. Okay. How's that been going?
It's good. Okay, did he die in here? No, he's not dead. Now he's dead.
I hope so.
Oh, he had an axe too. No, I mean it's good. I'm making good money, Del. I'm having a good time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Ask me what games I've been playing.
What games have you been playing?
There's like a Vermintide Warhammer one that I've been playing. I platinumed Mass Effect 1. There's like a whole fucking list of games.
You platinum Mass Effect 1? How many times did you have to play through that to get that?
I did it again because I did it like on the PS3.
No, I mean, how many times did you have to play the game to get the platinum trophy?
Just one right now.
Don't you have to like get full Paragon and full Renegade?
And the previous trophy version maybe, but I don't know. I just had to platinum it with one playthrough.
Let me see.
Yeah,
That's not
they
green.
lowered the levels of the difficulty in the trophy.
There's a scav around.
There is?
Yeah.
Shit.
He's right there on the road.
The road?
Behind the fence.
Oh, I
right
played
in front
this
of you.
game called
Next to the,
Hard Reset Redux.
see his head?
It's a really
Poking
good
out.
shooter.
It's right there.
Sorry.
I'm gonna
Blast him.
fire.
Shit. That's a human scav too.
Yeah.
Coming with you.
Yeah. Oh.
You peek?
I'm not sure.
Moving around left. Wonder if he just fled.
High possibility of that.
Going back to high ground.
I thought you were the scav.
Oh gosh. He's right next to me.
I verify my targets before I fire.
I know, I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs now.
Yeah, I'm following you.
I'm gonna check this box because I have a little safe spot here.
Oh, he's out again.
Oh, he is? Shit. Nice. Very nice.
Are there any games you're looking forward to, Del?
Space Marines 2. And Knights of the Old Republic.
I think I got canceled, I think.
Rehash like that.
You got canceled?
I think it got canceled.
Oh, that's disappointing.
But also there's like a new RoboCop movie, or not movie, but a RoboCop game coming out. That's only for PS5.
Will it be any good though?
No, it looks like it's gonna be shitty.
Well, here's hoping it's not.
What else am I excited?
You guys got a good vest, might help if you want it.
Sure.
Yeah, really not much to else. Nothing I can think of.
So you liked the first Space Marine game? Because I didn't hate it. I just thought it was just kind of eh.
Fuck yeah, that was so fun. Well, it was like cheesy, you know. That's why I liked it.
Well, I mean, everything. It's Warhammer 40k. I mean,
I left the gun if you want it.
I already have.
Yeah, and I tried to play
yeah,
like
I'm full too.
What's the other one called? It's not Vermintide, but there's another one before that.
You talking about Dark Tide?
A little bit. No.
It's like Warhammer 40k meets Vermintide, right?
Yeah.
That's Dark Tide.
Yeah, I know, but it's not the same one.
It pretty much is.
But anyway,
Oh, I found salt.
Nice.
Salt.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably play Dark Tide. And what's up, Basu? What's up, man?
Matsu, what's up?
Some food in there.
And BioShock Infinite for the first time.
I don't know. I'm mixed on BioShock. I mean, I thought like it was all right.
Well, there's like a huge narrative about it, but gameplay-wise, it's kind of generic. But
I mean, the gameplay in it's good. I mean, it's more of the same of plasmids and gunplay with you're jumping. You're jumping from like place to place. I mean, it's kind of neat.
The only reason I'm playing it is for like to see what the narrative is.
Oh, you've never played this? You've never played it?
I haven't played it either, but I kind of know what the story is overarching. At least.
It's a city in the sky this time.
Levine is like a. Well, you know who wrote the game, right? Ken Levine.
Yeah.
So he apparently has a mission to write a certain narrative in his games. And that's why I'm playing it, just to see what he was thinking.
What he was trying to say.
I mean, all credit to him. Like, it was a really good game and everything, but like, yeah, he's like die hard.
I mean, like BioShock 1 and BioShock 2 are supposed to be like, criticisms of objectivism, but they're, obviously very flawed in the way they look at all those concepts. Because
you have to separate the two games, because BioShock 1 was Ken Levine, BioShock 2 was...
Oh, shit.
I don't know, that was like some of... He wasn't narrating.
You know what direction that came from?
Sounded like it came from the... where are you?
I'm by a truck right now. I'm to the left of it.
Okay. Sounded like it came from the right of the tower.
Right of the tower? Oh, shit.
Yeah, that I was in. I'm gonna crawl out. Oh, shit. Yeah,
And,
it's not
I'm trying to
good.
be objective about it when I play, like, throughout Bioshock Infinite, you know, but it's like, it's so obvious, it's right in your face. And he hates me.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about like being objective about like things. I was talking about literally objectivism, the philosophy concept.
Like I should feel guilty or like everything I did.
Yeah, objectivism. It's a different thing. Randian philosophy.
Oh come on, dude! It's more than that.
I mean, no, I mean the game literally sets itself.
See the
in
guy.
Okay, where is he?
It's
Well,
by a
you
tree.
think it would be, like,
By a tree? There are a lot of trees.
dead. Oh yeah, that was him.
I'm a tree.
Rip. I'm dead.
Which tree was he by? Shit.
So from the tower, the staircase, straight ahead.
Fuck, really? Is it far or close?
I would say like 60 meters.
Oh shit, I can't shoot that with a shotgun. Guy taking pot shots at me. Fucker. Okay, flank around the side.
Although if he was, you know, good.
Question.
Go ahead, Del.
Do you think there's a deeper message in
Ah!
the original Bioshock?
He pushed the other way. He pushed right towards me. Sorry, what'd you say, Del?
I asked. Do you think there's like some sort of deeper message in Bioshock, the original one?
Bioshock? Which one?
The original.
The original Bioshock?
Yeah, because it sounds like he had like some sort of narrative going on that wasn't necessarily.
I mean, the kind of like grug level is government good, you know, basically.
Yeah, but that's the thin veil, but deeper.
You know, government good, you know, but I mean, you know, it's kind of a almost biblical kind of tale in some ways, you know, like, oh, look, I've made this paradise and it has collapsed, you know. It is, yeah, you know, I make this paradise to get away from evil. And then, of course, evil festers there.
But yeah, the characters he made were pretty evil. And
Andrew Ryan's not evil. Like, Andrew Ryan's not evil. By any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to, like, portray this, but the underlying message is totally obvious.
You know, Andrew Ryan's not an evil person. You know, he's... Yeah, he basically, you know, was willing to do just about anything to keep his vision, but I wouldn't say he was evil. I wouldn't say he was good.
That's how they get you. It's not about Andrew Ryan or anything. It's about Sandra Cohen. It's about, you know, Tenenbaum. It's about those people.
Yeah, I mean, you got Sandra Cohen, you know, he's a guy who went insane, creative, who, you know, had all of his, you know, with all limitations and restrictions removed, you know, he just went nuts, you know. Tenenbaum, you know, had no moral restrictions against, you know, experimentation, and so she crossed lines she realized she didn't want to cross. Tenenbaum? Yes.
Okay.
Tenenbaum.
Yes.
Tenenbaum is definitely a she.
Okay.
You know, Tenenbaum, you know, basically the implication was, oh, there's no moral and social or any, like, restrictions, and they all go nuts, you know? They all go too far.
That's the, like, above level narrative that you...
I mean, it's what happens, too.
Yes, I know.
It's also what happens, I mean, but yes.
Alrighty. I wish my voice wasn't all fucked up right now.
You wish what was what?
COVID sucks. Well, I have COVID right now.
But Mount Hale, sorry we couldn't do better that that run.
Oh, it's no big deal.
That human scab, he pushed us good.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, oh,
Hey,
fuck.
Mount Hale, how you doing, buddy? I love you.
I love you too, Del. I'm doing all right. Not too bad. Got a busy weekend.
Look at Mount Hale, he set it back.
Ah, good to hear. Yeah, that's what men do.
Yeah. If somebody says they love you, you tell them that you love them back.
What if you don't
Yeah,
love
exactly.
them?
Yeah, even though. That's a good question. I don't know.
Like, is it worse to say, like, I love you when you don't love someone?
Then you just say thanks.
Hmm.
I could probably do one more.
They have a scav one, right?
Let's see. Do we? Yeah, in a minute and a half.
Ugh. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and you pick the level this time.
Okay.
So I've been live streaming on Telegram, for like a couple months now. It's like way better than YouTube.
Yeah,
The only
how's
problem
that?
is I can't record it at all.
Oh, really?
Excuse my goddamn voice.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I wish it was better. I go around and I just fuck with random people and stuff.
Yeah, just IRL
So
streaming.
funny, dude. And sometimes I can't call. It's part of my life.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun
People
time.
entertainment is no, dude. It's like the best. So,
What's your Telegram?
Del freaking tree.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to catch one of those.
Say yes or no.
What was that?
Are you gonna join?
Yeah.
Mount Hale can get on Telegram.
Yes, it's called just Del freaking tree on Telegram.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll add you. Or join your.
I live stream
channel.
like all the time, so I'm gonna be famous.
You're gonna be famous now?
Nah, I don't have any aspirations like that, but I just do it for the.
I don't have any
A lot of
aspirations.
people who are, there's a lot of people who have no like fucking attitude in life, but I'm gonna give it to them. So, yeah, I'm like a fucking veteran. I was fucking suicidal a couple times, but now I'm better, and I'm gonna go like help. Even though I'm like a giant asshole, I'm just gonna help people with humor. And I'll just.
You're going to make them laugh.
Fuck with. Yeah, exactly. I'll fuck with their head. I'll make them laugh, and that'll help them.
I see.
Fucking Christ.
All right, Del, which map are we scavving?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I wish that there was recordings of the last prank calls I made. They were so goddamn funny. Holy Christ.
Let's go customs at 1800.
Sure. Customs at 6.
Is your Telegram username spelled the same as your Discord and Trovo username? Del?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I am
Yes,
not
sir.
finding it.
Try to look up Gerald Manderly. That's my username, but I have a channel called Jump. Huh. Wonder why it's not coming up.
That's not good for getting people to find your channel.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm like, what the? What is this nonsense?
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
So are you gonna join IP2?
No, fuck them.
Come on.
I don't think they're too interested in Telegram streams either. So
It's true, but I mean, like, dude, you could meet Andy Dick. You could get AIDS. I mean, there's all kinds of things you could do on an IP2 stream.
Fucking base. Yeah. Ah.
You could scream obscenities at terrible people. Well, you know, Kyler was on there, RV, for a bit.
yes, he
I
was.
like Kyler.
Yeah, I like Kyler too. I guess he's gonna start his own show again, The Bone Zone.
By himself?
Yep.
He's just taking
I
calls?
He might get a
should reach out to
co-host,
him.
but
Yeah, I should reach out to him and see.
yeah,
I'm
you
sorry
should.
about my fucking voice. It's like
No, you're fine. No big deal, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna berate you for being sick. You know, Kyler definitely has a lot to pick from for his co-host too. You know, he's got like any of like the big Andy fans would love to do that, I'm sure.
You think so?
Oh yeah. I'm sure they'd love to be his co-host.
Hello, testing one.
Testing success.
Oh, I could do it for sure.
You should ask him. You should go on Telegram and be like, Kyler, I officially volunteered to be your co-host.
Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe I'll just go down there and smack him right in the face. Like, yeah.
And you drive down to Louisiana and you just guys go to IRL stuff.
No, I won't drive down. I'll just go down there like on a plane.
Yeah, perfect.
And I'll be like, yo, yeah, sounds good to me.
All right. Dell, soon to be Dell of the Bone Zone. Hi there, I'm Dell Bone Zone.
No, I should really like see what he.
Oh wait, Dell. Sorry, I would be remiss to ask. Did you catch the fight?
Oh, Sam Hyde.
That was the good fight. No, did you see the other fight?
Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Andy Glass Josky, I think they call him now.
Oh, come on.
Dell, he went down in 17 seconds. Oh gosh.
Yo, you know that I'm like I'm a boxer. By
You scared the shit out of me there, and like.
What do you mean?
Thank you for saying me, because I was just like, ah!
He's talking about our game in Tarkov.
Yeah, I almost I literally almost blasted him because I'm an ass.
Well, hey, Ghost, you know I'm like genetically a boxer.
You're the something for the boxer?
Genetically a boxer.
Genetically a boxer.
What does that even mean?
So
it's the genetics of a boxer.
Just Google Kenny Lane.
You're saying you don't have a glass jaw?
Goddamn. No, I could fucking ruin anybody who wants to fight me.
Have you ever stepped up to a man?
I think he has.
I mean, security. He should have
that's
stepped
a
up
good
to him.
quality for, security.
Goddamn.
So you're genetically a boxer. Were you born with a pair of boxing gloves?
Just Google my grandpa's name and you'll learn. I'm not trying to take credit for like his fame or anything,
But like,
yeah.
isn't there like more to boxing than just being a big dude, right? Like there's training and like weightlifting.
Absolutely. He's a lightweight. He's a lightweight, so.
Right, but like there's technique. I mean, it's not just like
Yes.
I am
Can
boxer.
you Google it, please?
Can you get what?
Can you please Google my grandfather's name?
I'd rather not. I'll get shot while it happens, and
You're not interested. Sorry.
In boxing, no. I didn't even watch the Andy fight until after it happened because I was just like, I like Andy, but nothing's gonna make me give a fuck about boxing.
Oh, boxing fights are fun to watch, Ghost. Come on.
No, they're not.
I grew up with like a boxing childhood. You know, my grandpa beat the Christ out of me, and then we did a lot of stuff together.
Your grandpa Dell used to hit you?
Yeah.
He did? Oh shit, that sucks, man. Did he have a mean right hook?
No, I liked it.
Nah, I was abused, but I liked it, so it was okay, right?
You got me wrong.
I've got you wrong. How do I have you wrong?
He's in the Hall of Fame, and
Okay.
I was overseas when he died, and so I was really
But
sad about that.
hitting a child is
I grew up-
abuse. I mean, not, you know.
No, it was a boxing thing.
Sure.
They sparred. He's not saying that, you know,
Just-
Dell was just
just
watching
look at
television
it,
or
dude.
something. Can you post his name in the chat?
I promise you. Yes.
Okay. Because I'll look him up.
Is it gonna be?
Matt Hale cares about boxing. Ghost doesn't care about boxing. Boxing is boring.
Well, I mean, I care a little bit about boxing.
I understand.
don't
I
a
know,
lot
but
about
I know why people would like boxing, but like, I just can't see it.
but
I'm just saying, you know, if two people are gonna fight, like, they should be trying to kill each other.
well, not necessarily. Boxing's fun to watch, Ghost.
Okay, well, that's your personal opinion.
For me, at least, yeah.
Okay. I think we're going to have to agree to disagree. Which is always like the most mealy mouth thing you can say. Right, like, agree to disagree. It's like, is there anything more mealy mouth than that? Just like, yeah, let's agree to disagree.
Yeah, you say that until you get punched in there, you motherfucking mouth, dude.
You say that until you get punched.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Everyone thinks their opinion matters until you really get punched.
Okay. I'm confused.
Yeah, it's not gonna make sense to you. But
I'll just chalk it up to I'm a heterosexual and I don't understand this discourse.
what do you call me, gay or something?
Oh no. Oh dude, this was a PMC. Be careful. He might be. Oh, he might have been killed by a scav. No, I didn't call you that, Del.
Oh, okay. Sounded like it. Not that I care or anything.
Didn't think you would. Just didn't think you are.
Don't know like what you were talking about sometimes. Did you Google that name that I just posted?
Not yet.
Would I do it?
Still playing Tarkov. I was gonna do it shortly after.
It's kind of a stressful game where we don't really have like, you know, oh, let me just take 5 minutes to
How many
go.
matches did he win, Dill?
5 minutes, huh?
Well, I mean,
Oh,
it's not a time thing. I don't mean to be rude. That's not what I'm trying to do. I am actually genuinely interested. 'Cause it's
yeah,
cool that
see, it's like,
he was your grandfather.
well, it's my grandfather. Why would?
Yeah, that's really cool.
I wish my voice could be better. I'm gonna try to clear it right now.
All right.
Oh, hello, testing 1 2. Yeah, it's all
Yep.
fucked up.
Hmm.
I can't help it.
Yeah. Do you have any like warm beverages that you can drink?
Yeah, tea or coffee would really probably help. Or nice herbal tea. Like chamomile right now,
I'm
probably.
thinking,
Do you?
No. I think that's kind of like a. What do you call those?
Get yourself some nice jasmine tea.
They're like placebos, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it does soothe the throat. Not like any
I'm gonna
warm
get
liquid
better.
would.
Not
No,
like
just saying, like, short term.
I'm
medicinally,
gonna get
but
better. Don't worry. No, like within like a day or two, I'm gonna get better.
Yeah. I'm just saying, right now, short term, any like warm beverage would probably be soothing for the throat.
Well, it would make me more comfortable, or would it help me like?
Probably talk a little bit
Immune wise.
easier, slightly more comfortable. Not like ultimately.
Wait, hello, hello.
Yep, hello.
I sound a little bit better right now.
Yeah, that's true.
That's I'm trying to clear my throat and stuff. So yeah, I sound a lot better right now. Not perfect, but yeah. Sorry, guys.
I mean, then don't be sorry. I mean, just get better. You know, I mean,
Yeah, get better right now.
I'm trying.
I demand you get better. I mean, look, we just want you to get healthy, man. That's all.
Yeah, I know. Thank you so much.
We have only love for
I'm not a
you.
bad person, like, yeah, Ghost mutes me all the time.
I won't tell anyone you're lame. Don't worry.
Okay. Like,
Said you're. I will never emotionally recover from this. I don't think there's anything else back there, man. Take the staircase up. We're gonna see if the big.
So, now that I have like half of my voice back, what should we talk about?
Holy fuck! A lot of people died in here.
Anything you want to talk about? What's on your mind?
No.
Did you?
What?
I spent all day the other day like making prank calls.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask you what got you interested in prank calls.
Was it SBCC?
No, like I grew up like listening to Jerky Boys and all that stuff, so it's like always been ingrained in me. But
Yeah,
I
I'm not very.
do love SBCC.
I'm not very good at talking on the phone, but prank calls do entertain me.
If you could listen to my prank calls, you would just die. They're so fucking funny. I am way better than all those guys. It's so good.
This guy has a new backpack.
Like,
Holy shit.
All I require is just a random number, and then I make up this crazy narrative, and it's way better than all those like fucking fake prank calls. You know?
Cool deal. Yeah, Kyler did a couple prank calls on, Andy's Discord, the Subculture Discord.
Dude, I found a ghost mask.
He was wanting phone numbers, so I had this random phone number from California. I didn't recognize it. Gave it to him. It was Bethesda's their gear store support line. Because I forgot that a lady from Bethesda called me when I ordered one of their stools. She just wanted to make sure that the shipping information was correct.
Oh, so you had that number just like sitting there? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't recognize it at the time, and I felt kind of bad for just giving out her phone number. But whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, there's some good weapons in here, Mount Hal. Holy shit.
I see that. I'm gonna take the MP 113 or 133 because I need that for
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take this Scar. I think that's an RSASS. Oh, it's a sniper. Oh fuck yeah! All right, well let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got 7 minutes.
Yeah, we gotta get to Scav checkpoint. Scav checkpoint is down the main road. So what we'll do is hug the corner. Hug the perimeter. Keep safe. 'Cause, man, I got a lot of good shit in this run. I have a new backpack I had never seen before.
Nice.
Okay, so that's V exit. So, and also we're gonna check this camp because this camp up ahead might have a flash drive, and I need that for a quest. But yeah, time is fleeting right now. And I'm
Donna's always skating.
pretty sure scav checkpoint is where all the garbage is. Because scavs don't clean up after themselves. This. Alright, here's the camp. Let's see if the flash drive's still here. I just want to check the tent real quick.
Check this bag.
Yeah, it's never usually in the bag, but it could be, possibly. Alright then. Maybe it's in the guitar? No. Alright, well.
I got Apollos and Marlboros.
Ah. Alright, well, let's continue. I don't want to lose you, because we are close to the exit.
Where did you go?
Can I bum off?
Here.
Right off.
Not how?
If I was around. Yeah, where are you at? Oh, I see you. I see you.
Okay. Here. I'm going... Yeah. 5 minutes. Let me just double check the map real quick. So I don't lead us to the wrong exit again. Like that last faux pas. Yeah, okay. If we just follow the wall, we should make it with like 2 minutes to spare.
Okay. I will say, Dal, I don't think Marble Red would be beneficial for your COVID state.
No, I would agree with that.
Smoke real quick. Just don't tell
We're gonna
me.
skip a barrel cache because I don't want to risk, you know, us not making it.
Yeah, I won't tell anyone.
Okay. Sounds good.
Nice of all those guys to kill each other in dorms.
Yeah, that was nice.
And then leave all the weapons in the sacrifice room.
I'm low on energy. Not like
It's okay.
actually, I just don't have stamina at the moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You don't mean like you need to eat, right?
Yeah, I just mean I don't have any stamina right now.
Yeah, let's just walk it because we want to probably. Well, we shouldn't need to sprint the home stretch, but oh, and there's a place we can take. Actually, we do want to sprint the home stretch because there is a part where we can take cover.
Okay.
But we 100% want to exit at scav checkpoint. Alright.
Fucking shit.
I can see daylight. Pretty sure this is it. Fuck, is this not it? Hold up. Oh no, we gotta keep going.
I tried to clear my throat, but
Yeah. Are you gonna miss any work because of COVID, Del?
I mean, as security, you kind of have to, right?
well, I did last weekend, not this weekend. So no, that's my answer.
Okay.
Hello. 1 2 1 2 3.
Hello.
Damn it!
All right, we're here. Sweet.
Now I'm just testing my voice. Motherfucker.
Yes. That was a very good scav raid back there.
Yeah, not too bad.
I wish I could just like clear like my throat, but it's all like congested, I guess.
So I found an RSAS. Huh. You ever fired an RSASS, Del?
I don't know what that means.
It's a semi-auto sniper.
Oh shit, a gun?
Yeah. I asked if you'd fired one.
Well, I fired a lot of guns, probably more than you, but I don't know.
Is a possibility.
I don't do as much gunplay anymore now that I'm a civilian.
Yeah.
Civvy life doesn't have you shooting much?
Yeah, I'm not like a gun freak, you know. I have some just for like protecting my house, but I'm not going out there and collecting it, you know, just being like a nerd about it, you know.
Well, being a nerd about guns.
Yeah, like people who are obsessed with guns, they're fucking nerds.
Is that so wrong? I mean, guns are cool.
Not wrong, but well, I just said what it is. You're just a nerd. Fuck Christ! Hello, shit. Ugh.
Shit. As the kids say. Okay, put that away. Put this away.
Yeah.
Something like finishing a scav run Mount Hale and being able to fit everything in my inventory.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's always a nice feeling. Just be able to drop everything. It's like, oh, good.
I can breathe just fine, like, you know, like deep breaths and everything. There's like something in my fucking throat.
Wait, you say you can breathe just fine?
Yes, I can. I can like take the deepest breath.
I'm glad to hear you can breathe, my friend.
There's like something in my upper bullshit. I don't know. Maybe I have to figure it out. I don't know.
You don't sound very good right now.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not the one to be all pussy about it.
Sure.
I'm looking at your grandfather's Wikipedia page, Del.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't he interesting?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's neat that he came out of retirement and did a few more matches.
I hung out with him for like years and years.
Oh, he's your grandpa.
He died right. Yeah, my grandpa.
I mean, it's not unusual to hang out with your grandpa.
But look at his career. It's insane.
Yeah, 82 wins, 2 draws, 16 losses, 100 fights. Pretty good. 19 knockouts.
Did he ever knock out a Portuguese kid in 17 seconds?
I don't know.
You know if there's any like recordings?
Well, he created a boxing club in Muskegon for a bunch of the locals, and like he trained a lot of like the black kids in the community.
That's cool.
Which I had a lot of interactions with those black kids and stuff.
He taught you about respect?
Yeah.
That's nice.
I think a lot of black communities need to have more boxing setups so they can learn respect. You know? Because once you hit someone, it's game on. But
What did you say? Once you hit someone, it's Vietnam?
no, it's game on.
Oh, game on. Gotcha. I was like, Vietnam?
If you know how to fight, then you don't typically hit people. Fighters never initiate the fight.
Definitely love the weapon customization in this, though, Mount Hale. It's pretty great.
It's pretty neat.
It's just like, oh yeah, I got that part. I got that handle I was looking for, and I can just drop it right on. I like how you can fold the stock to make it smaller.
Grandfather.
Hey, and thanks for telling me about him. Seems like a cool guy.
Yeah. I think it shouldn't be lost in history.
Yeah, I would agree.
It can't be lost to history. He's got you around, Del. As long as you're here, he lives forever.
And I'm yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's the truth. I mean, not gonna lie to you and tell you that, oh, it's nothing. I mean, you know, you're his legacy, you know? You're gonna be around much longer than some memory of, he boxed once. Like, yeah, so?
I wish you could have seen my live streams, dude. They're like the most hilarious things ever.
Would you, I'm gonna be honest with you, Del, would he have wanted to see your live streams?
Would have what now?
Do you think he would want to watch you run around and harass people? Like,
yeah.
I mean, do you think that's the kind of dude your grandpa was?
Well, that's a good question. A really good question.
That's why I asked.
Hurt people in any sense. You know?
But I mean, hitting someone in the ring and, like, bothering someone on the street are two different things, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, like, it's like there's decorum, you know, you step in, you fist bump gloves, and then you get ready to fight, you know? Like, there's more to it than just like, hey, you!
I mean, do you really bother people in the street, though? Or do you just kind of entertain people?
Touch to it. I'm not gonna go like fucking sock someone's lights out, you know.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're socking people in the face, obviously not.
But I have a light touch, you know. Like I'm very offensive, but I'm not gonna go like all out at the same time.
Okay.
Del understands boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't trust me, then all you gotta do is watch.
I didn't say I didn't trust you. I don't, but I didn't say it.
Okay.
Well, I trust you, Del.
But do you? Oh, thank you. Do you love Del though?
Yes, I do.
Aw.
Yes, I love all you guys.
Aw. I like you guys too.
And,
You're making it awkward, guys.
I wouldn't go around and I wouldn't go around and like offend people if I didn't love them, you know.
Yeah.
So.
No, you made it awkward.
Do you have like a favorite bit that you've done while RL streaming?
Yes. Let me think about it.
Okay.
I like to pretend like I smoke rocks.
This is a really nice fucking rifle I found, Mount Hale.
That's good. Yeah, I'm looking at it on the stream.
It's gonna be a good sniper rifle. But the question is, here's the problem. I put like this laser on it, but like it's gonna be right in front of the sight.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Like, why would you like put it on there? It's gonna completely obscure it. Can't I put it under it? No, there's no. The problem is that I need a different rail. I have a better rail.
So, how do you pretend that you're smoking rocks, Del?
Oh, it's easy.
Because I've never really been around anyone pretending or actually smoking any kind of rocks.
Yeah, I'm original, right?
Mm-hmm.
To be clear, no one should do drugs.
Wow.
That is my official position. Call me boring if you want. It's my official position.
No, I mean that's not a bad position to hold.
I know. Wanna stay real?
Well, you never live stream, so.
Oh, but Mount Hale, I found a ghost mask from like Call of Duty.
Oh yeah.
That's not where my username comes from, but it's cool because it's got the skull on it.
Mm-hmm.
A tactical balaclava with a skull print. Bloody Yanks. I thought they were the good guys. That's the quote.
Do you pronounce it balaclava or balaclava?
I think it's a baklava. I'm not sure.
But yeah, that's the deepest lore. Your username's a reference to Call of Duty Ghosts.
Yeah, it's that simple. It was just COD. All of it, yeah. Most boring possible shit it could be. It's not, but it's funny to think that. Remember that M4 that guy gave me? I got disconnected and I thought I was gonna lose it. And then I had insured it for that round. So it did come back. It was just really late. I was like, oh shit, I totally lost it.
Yeah,
but see, like this
slow from what I've heard.
Yeah. So this rifle has the laser, but but it's like elevated enough that it doesn't block it. This is the sniper he was using.
Is my voice still fucking shitty right now? Damn it.
Yeah, you sound not great.
Well, I tried to fix it. I think it's a little bit better, but yeah, it's still.
Well, I mean, like it's not. Yeah, it's not like something you could just fix.
It's not the end of the world.
I screamed into my pillow.
Like you're sick, man. Like
Why? I screamed in my pillow. I think that would fix it, but apparently not.
Yeah.
It's like attacking my vocal cords. Apparently, this stupid virus. It's stupid. That should just go away.
It'd be a lot cooler if it did just go away. I'm kind of tired of, you know. All the COVID.
Yeah, this COVID shit is.
Yeah.
I'm done with COVID. Had it, been there, done that. It is over. So, was this your first bout of COVID, Del?
Yeah, after all these years,
I know.
Afraid of it. Didn't care, and then all of a sudden.
It was your time to pay the piper.
Yeah. And it's not even that bad either. It's just like a respiratory and a headache and stuff like that. It's not like ruining my life or anything.
Yeah.
I can still function.
Yeah, I would say for the like vast majority of people, it's definitely not a big deal at all.
Yeah, it's like a big old headache. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad.
Yeah, and the current strains don't really even affect your sense of smell or taste.
I know. I remember I tested it, Mount Hale. I was like, let's go watch Trevor Noah and see if I enjoy it. Nope. I still have my sense of taste.
That was an elaborate joke, Ghost. Thank you.
It's an old joke, sir, but it checks out.
All right.
I have to build a better toilet for my base sometime soon. It's important.
Get a bidet installed.
Oh my gosh. Do you have any idea how good bidets are, either of you?
No, I've never used one.
Oh, they're wonderful.
I've heard good things.
I've used it,
You will never ever feel clean again. This is the problem with bidets, right? Is that it's like
You'll never know me.
you'll never feel clean again once you've used a bidet. It's like it'd actually be like, yeah, if you've never used one, don't use it because you will be forever miserable. You know, just like I'm never clean. I'm eternally dirty.
Not true.
Absolutely true, Dal.
Nope.
100%. Total fabrication.
Hundreds of times, and it didn't change my opinion.
No, bidets are the best. Like, bidet is the quickest way to a clean wipe.
You like water up your beehole?
I mean, if you want to make it sexual, but, you know, you're a heterosexual like myself, you just appreciate it being clean.
No, you clean it yourself like a real man.
No, like, oh my gosh. You know what else? You know when else you get water in your butt, Del? When you take a shower. Or a bath.
That's gay as fuck.
Whoa, wait a second.
So showers are gay now?
I don't think the water goes in your butt when you're showering. I've never experienced that.
Well, it goes down your butt, but yes, or whatever.
Right into your
But it's like the same thing. I mean, like, you know, if your sphincter is fully functioning, you know, it should should not be any that gets in, you know?
Clean it yourself. Don't rely on some sort of like jet stream.
Excusez-moi?
You heard me.
I actually didn't.
Sorry, I'm sick.
Is that just your response to everything? Sorry, I'm sick.
Well, like, clean up your own beehole. Don't rely on jet streams from your like toilet. You know.
I'm gonna play a round of interchange, Mount Hell, if you want to go another round.
I was probably gonna leave shortly.
Okay, cool.
I appreciate the offer though.
Yeah.
I should probably.
But I stand by it. Bidets are awesome.
Yeah, I'll probably install one at some point.
Ugh, it's so nice.
Alright, I'm gonna check out you. I'm listening to your voice.
Yeah, I can tell it though.
I will say though, Del, you should lie down.
Yeah, get some rest.
You gotta get some rest. I mean, because the first or second day, that's probably the worst of it.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna lie down.
All right. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in, Del.
Yep. Get well soon, Del. Check in like a week. We want to make sure you're alive.
Or sooner.
Yes, or sooner. But you know, we wanna make sure Del did not, you know, get put on a ventilator and pass. Make me very sad. I can't have someone who might own a T-shirt of mine die a tragic death. It would be too much for me to handle. But good night to you as well, Mount Hell.
Yep. Good night, Ghost.
Thank you for
Enjoy
coming. Thank you for
Narcon.
playing. I will.
Yep. Thank you
I
for Coast to Ghost.
Of course. Sorry it was kind of an awkward show. There was some technical difficulties going on, but I think we got a lot of good discussion. There was a lot to talk about. You know, Mountain Walk, unfortunately, you know, he's been so busy with work that he's had to cut out early most of the time, but
I'm
we do our best. Do our best with our weekly show. You know, we only cancel it if I have someone else to play video games with or something, you know, some ladies. Yeah. But other than that, you know, you can always expect us here if we've got at least one of my co-hosts.
I understand. Women before your bros. I feel you, Ghost.
I'm a single male, okay, in my 20s. Yeah. Sue me.
Alrighty. Have a good night. Goodbye.
Have a great night, Mount Hale. All right. Alright, let's fucking mess up this mall. Ah. Alright. Emercom power station vehicle exit. Ugh. I'm at the power station. I don't have the money for the vehicle exit. But there are a lot of jackets here. Ooh. Come on, Daddy needs a GPU. Also, Daddy's got an expensive backpack. Fuck. Shit. Oh, a safe key. I'll take it. Yo, what's up, FSBS? How you doing, sir? Or Alex, I guess. How you doing, Alex? Still on? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna probably play for maybe 2 or 3 more hours. It's my weekend. You just got home? Oh, I'd be down to jump in with you. Actually, let me restart my computer because I've been having some trouble with my Tarkov. After this, oh shit. Yeah, let me restart my computer and my stream. Just to make sure everything's up and working. I saw the blue dot and I knew I was dead. I was just like, oh fuck me. It was just that moment, you know, of just like realization, like, oh my no. Choose another server? Right. I'll change the server. Alright, so this has been episode 94 of Coast to Ghost. We're gonna restart, and we're gonna do some after hours Tarkov.